Now the true battle begins.
Lucas! 10! battle. Troy!
Now the true battle begins.
Stop the battle! Troy!
Now the true battle begins.
Lucas. Dark Samus. Three, two, one, go!
Both players have a similar playstyle. Very safe options being chosen.
I wouldn't be surprised if one of these games one time just because both players have fast. Oh, so that's but Lucas also has a fork, so he can actually zone Samus out pretty hard unless he misses. Catches the DI in.
Charge shot's so good.
If you get medium charge shot, you can get like 50%.
You should be fine here.
Advo,
Advo,
I'm surprised.
yeah, Advo will go for the grab 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah. You just want to usually dash back, but usually Lucas is pretty slow. You won't be able to run away like other characters like Fire Emblem.
Okay, good 2K fire. One thing I want to see Saturn do, I want to see Saturn use his edge guarding. Oh, stop. I want to see Saturn use his edge guarding tools more effectively. He throws out PK freeze in bad positions at times.
Yeah. Same with PK Fire. He puts it out like at shield, and then bad DI. Advo, whenever he has a deficit, like you saw how Keith was 100% ahead, but like Advo is different than other players. Instead of like speeding up his play and getting worried, he slows down his play because he knows he plays a zoner character, so he can just like zone people out with
stuck.
missiles. Yeah. That's
Unfortunate
yeah.
decision.
Samus being one of the heavier characters, not gonna take the stock. That's a missed tech.
Good. I think
That was
a
weak
strong spot would have killed you.
Yeah, that was weak chance.
Unfortunate.
Up throw will take it though. He gets an up throw on him.
I think any throw will take it. Not down throw. Lucas is a weird character because he has 3 kill throws.
You do not want to be down like on Advo like this. Like Advo just like shoots at your
That's
neck.
stuck.
No,
Too high. That'll do it.
Yeah, medium hit of that.
85% is not where you want to be if you're Saturn right now. He hasn't been absorbing the missiles either.
You can't absorb missiles, I don't think.
I'm
You can
pretty
absorb
sure.
charge shot, but not missiles.
I think you can.
Maybe.
I could be wrong.
Maybe
but
the explosion from? Probably.
Yeah, I know you can absorb the bombs. Well,
Oh,
that
that's
was a good
damn.
heal.
Oh. It
That
looks
was
like
a
that
good
cut
heal.
it off. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
Advo will abuse be out of shield.
One thing Advo does do though.
Yeah. There you
Yeah. You can't be hitting his shield. You gotta make sure you're doing safe moves onto his shield, or he's just gonna punish you every time.
go. I'm gonna look that up actually. Can Lucas absorb? Oh dear.
Honestly though, if Saturn gets him to like 130, gets an up throw, that's a stock. Oh yeah, he caught the spot dodge that time. Also, Saturn or Advo likes to mix up with the jab into grab or jab into down tilt. Yeah, that's gonna take it. He jumped for lunch. Definitely. Oh, that clanked with it. Jeez. Back here.
And here's where Advo. This is why Advo's one of the top players in the state. When he gets a lead, you're not getting it back.
Yeah,
You have to crawl from the very bottom to even get back to even.
for sure. And game one's definitely important to take in sets,
Yeah.
just for good counter picks.
All of Saturn's options are just getting stuffed out.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's being way too aggressive now.
Zaire.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, he has to be aggressive, though.
Yeah.
I don't know if you picked up on that, but Advo's been baiting out a lot of Saturn's options.
Mm.
He'll do like the charge shot, and then immediately Zaire because Keith throws out
Yeah.
the side magnet.
Keith also likes a jump side magnet a lot. Just to gain different momentum. Random finish. That's not gonna take it. I'm surprised it didn't take it, honestly.
Charge shot's weird. Like
Yeah.
it's really strong, but it also won't kill at times.
Weird PK Thunder. Oh, that's
Oh,
good. No, no.
that's a-
yeah. Up to right here.
Nope.
There we go.
He's
up
dead.
throw. Yeah.
174. It's not looking good. For
That's dead.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
dead. Yeah.
Now, Keith, if Advo doesn't ban Final Destination or Kalos, he's gonna go there for sure. But I think he's gonna ban one of them. Advo definitely a fan of triplat stages.
Yeah. You were right. Saturn can't. Lucas or Nest can absorb.
They can't.
They can't absorb the
Yeah.
missiles now.
It's elemental, so I'm not surprised. Yep. Final
They can
D.
absorb
We're gonna be
snake
the-
missile though.
We're gonna see the final D pick.
I think the final D pick's gonna hurt him more than anything.
Who?
It's gonna hurt Saturn more.
You think so?
Yeah.
It's definitely weird. I think Advo would benefit more from Battlefield, but maybe that's just me. Just because he just likes to spam up B a lot, and he's got to be more careful about up B on this map because you don't have platforms to like get rid of your end lag as much. And there you go, he just threw it out. But
I think one thing that might benefit Saturn more is if he can use Rope Snake more in neutral.
no mistake. Yeah,
This-
but he's tried, but like it just every single thing Samus does, like a Zair outranges his Zair, and Samus's Nair outranges his Zairs for some reason sometimes. It was really weird how he was using it first game. I think he needs to retract it while doing it.
Okay, stuffing him out a little bit. A little too early with the down smash.
Oh, nice B reverse with them. Advo's really good at doing that. That's not gonna be dead, yeah.
Jeez, man. Dunk it up.
Oh, he almost got the confirm. Got lucky with the missile hit though. Just
Should be
snapped up
fine
B.
here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, it hit under
jeez.
ledge, yeah. Advo being very aware of what will hit him off stage. That's 3-9. Oh, yep. He tried doing that to me yesterday. Oh, yep.
You hate to see it happen.
He always, like, if he sees you DI in, he will go for that. Good roll to avoid the grab.
And,
Advo's
and
just-
he's steamrolling him.
Yeah.
He has all the
He has to
momentum.
up B. He has to up B. And that's...
Back.
Ooh, if you guys
He's
don't
back.
know, Samus's back air is basically a sword hitbox. The thing's huge. Very good move. And Advo loves throwing it as well.
Forward air. Oh,
Nothing confirms if you DI out.
yeah.
Kind of
Missed
shame. Unlike
back air.
Smash 4 where Lucas had throw combos. Ooh, forced up B. This is a weird angle. Okay.
Ooh.
That was
Goodness.
good stuff, Advo. Advo gonna take that 2-0. That was number 6 in the state versus
Number
OU's
4
number
in
four at
OU's
OU,
PR,
huh?
yeah.
number 4 at OU.
I think Saturn's best option. He's tried both playstyles. He's tried to be passive and he's tried to be aggressive when he's at a deficit. I think he needs to give himself enough space to work with, but also try to limit Advo's space as well.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see them face off later in the bracket or in the next bracket. We see the Nest pick from Saturn. I would not be surprised on seeing the Nest.
I don't think he's going to do
He was
Nest.
debating it before. He was asking. He was like Nest or Lucas. I thought the Lucas just because he has more momentum with down B reverse and stuff like that. But well,
That might have been helpful, but Advo kept Saturn pretty much in lockdown that entire game, especially game 2. Game 2 was Advo's to just take and run away with.
but another thing I was thinking about, right, is Nest does really well against Snake. I'm not sure if you know that. Nest Snake does very good matchup. So I was just thinking maybe it's the same concept, but I guess not.
Yeah. Taking us some time to think. Oh, did they leave?
Yeah, they left. No, this was the best 3.
That's-
All right, so this one is an interesting match. It's top 8. We have Squidnow versus TLM, the little man.
This is the definition of a Naruto bracket. Through these two, we will witness our very own characters being played.
This is literally what we play.
And you will receive the best insight that we have to offer. Now, my only concern for this match is the fact that Squidnow does not have the jab back airs down like he should as a Roy main. It's been a year, and the game's been out for a year. He still does not know how to do jab back air consistently.
Starting PS2, what do you think about this?
PS2, it's a very good start. Quite frankly, I believe Roy has the edge on PS2.
Really?
Lucina's only true edge is the platforms with up tilt.
I agree.
Yeah. Other than that, it's just the FD. Other than that, I think Roy is really good on FD.
I think in general, Lucina wants platforms as a matchup. I know you like the up airs, but I don't know. I definitely would rather go to Battlefield in this matchup.
Starting off somewhat strong from Squidnow's part.
Squidnow definitely has to practice for me in this matchup.
Although he did cut his earlier string off early. He did 2 nairs. He could have got 2 nairs and a forward air out of that. Okay. 2 up airs. Good juggle situation.
Ooh,
Yeah.
tries to get the weak hit of F-Smash.
That's punish. Oh,
Yeah.
F smash.
It was definitely. Oh, don't break your gut. Oh my gosh.
What are you? No.
Oh, I guess let's get
cleans
back
it
here.
up, but it's shaky. It's shaky. Looking shaky.
Honestly, what TLM needs to be looking for, that's good. But TLM is usually a Ganon player, and usually with Lucina, he doesn't like to go out too much, and he's definitely going to need to go out against Roy in this matchup because Roy wins on stage in this matchup. Like 100%. Lucina does not want to have Roy on stage. Lucina wants him off stage so he can get an easy edge guard.
Squidnow is doing a lot of unsafe jabs on shield. Also jumping in a bunch.
Actually, okay.
You
Wasn't
can
aware
punish
of
that.
it.
Yeah.
Nice up the shield. Get the platform. Yep, got the platform reset. He loves throwing out that F smash.
He's
I
a
don't
Ganon
know.
player at heart, man.
Yeah, he does love going.
That's another thing that Squidnow does. These neutral Bs at the ledge will not net him quite literally anything against Lucina. Except for
Besides
that time, when he goes above the
Commentator's curse.
ledge.
Commentator's curse.
This is crazy.
That's funny. He held up. That's why. That's why he didn't grab
that
ledge.
should be a stock.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice pickup. Nice pickup.
High recovery
game.
from Squidnow.
Even game.
Something you don't want to do.
This is
often
a really
Roy.
fast-paced matchup, 100%. So you got to be on your toes at all. Because like this matchup can landslide for any character, but Roy's definitely a snowballing character, more so than Lucina.
No, you don't want to do that there.
Ooh, oh, I should have up-aired.
Oh, shield poke off the nair. He goes for that neutral B like it's his life. He wouldn't die, then he would have fine.
That was a good jab.
That was a
Honestly, one. Oh,
see,
yeah, he doesn't.
He doesn't know how to do the jab back.
could've
Jab
killed
back
him.
here would
He
have
could've
secured
killed
that.
him.
Oh!
Should have got up attack. Oh, he
Oh, dash attack's gonna take it. Squidnow with the.
He took it. That's big. That's a big win for Squidnow, because whoever wins this is moving on to the next bracket. Whoever loses this does not get to go to the next bracket, and this is the best of 3. So if Squid takes one more game,
This could quite possibly be the biggest upset of this whole tournament.
this could be the biggest upset. 100%.
He's going Ganon. He's going Ganon. Little man told me after our set that Town and City is his best Ganon, his favorite Ganon stage.
He's thinking.
Yep.
I think Ganon's a good pick because Squid definitely struggles against heavies.
He does struggle hard.
He struggles hard against heavies, which is weird as a Roy player because Roy feeds off of heavies more than anything.
The worst part about this stage for Squidnow's part is like with not being able to do the jab back airs, he won't get those early kills. This is the stage with the smallest platforms, blast zones to the side.
Yeah. But Squid also benefits from side B going early. Oh, he didn't up B. Oh. Knowing that, get the tech. No. Okay.
Okay. Oh, side B would have broke shield. Well, that's
Good
stock,
back here from TLM. If I was Squid right now, just let Gan come to you. Like, pressure him a bit because of course you're losing.
Yeah,
so.
that.
But you definitely just Ganon doesn't really have a good neutral, so you just let him come to you. He's gonna have to come to you. If you can get behind Ganon, which Watson and the little man are very good at avoiding, and they're good at catching triangles and stuff like that.
I don't
Definitely.
Again, jab back here. Wouldn't have killed, but it put him further off.
That was a
Yeah.
side B. Get the raw smash.
Raw smash takes it, but we'll see how long Squidnow can maintain this.
I don't know about these
deficit.
jumps over.
Jeez.
He's just triangulating over Ganon right when he respawns. I don't know. Kielum's gonna catch on to that.
Decent little string there.
Gets the tech chase.
First starts
Down
estimate.
there. Oh, he caught the jump. Oh, that's. Oh, he pulled the Smash
melee.
4 on him.
The melee.
Oh,
right
is that
there.
melee too?
That's the melee.
Okay. You can do that in Smash 4 too.
Yeah.
East
That was
circle
what was
up
the
doing
melee.
that.
It was crazy. You could just. It's Ganon. You stand on a ledge. Anybody recovers. Just up B, up air backwards. To reverse it, they're dead.
That was definitely good awareness from TLM. But also, I don't think, I think Squid was a bit worried right there because he could have upbeat earlier because he was dead. He was dead. That upbeat wasn't going to make it. But then he hit him for a second upbeat and then up-aired him.
You take him to battlefield?
I didn't see. Oh, okay, Falco pick.
You take him to battlefield?
He likes going Falco against heavies.
Yeah.
That's
the
like
reason
his
why,
thing.
is we'll see shortly.
Laser.
Off stage, throw.
Oh, okay.
Just double laser.
Yeah. He also just likes zoning with laser. Yep, you're gonna just see a laser straight up. Also likes the platforms for these juggle combos like you just saw. He just dropped it though, so I don't know what he was thinking there. He
I
had a true
don't
combo.
know if this was the right decision, honestly. The right?
I think he can do it.
I think he
this
can do it. For
definitely
sure. Back here? Oh.
I don't know. Back air would have been better because he would have put him in a disadvantage spot. Okay, got the laser, so he had to recover like that. Not gonna do anything. Ganon's like to roll from the ledge a lot because it just gets.
Oh, that was a risky side B.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah, don't try to go and grab that after you get hit by that. Very, very smart by
Little man holding on the ledge.
using
He's
down
getting-
B to take
that's a
Sarah's
stack,
stage
yeah.
and get that. Oh, he got forward and then down here.
Oh,
He doesn't
nope.
want to risk it. He doesn't want to risk it. Up with the.
Go off
scans
stage,
just fine.
forwarder.
Yeah,
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. Okay,
There you
back to even pretty much. Just a slight deficit on Squidnow's part. He can definitely do this.
Yeah, one
Get off that
Falco combo is
platform.
50%. Yep, wanted to grab, but obviously not going to get that right there. Ooh, he got this combo starter.
Okay, big
Big
damage.
damage.
Big. Oh,
Oh, he should have parried.
back
drop
there.
down
Oh,
back.
up there. Okay. Going for the combo extension. Back throw? Yep. You gotta go off stage, madman. Ganon has a terrible recovery. Now's your chance.
Falco loves the air, as he says.
Oh!
He's not
That's a
dead.
stock.
No, he's not.
That's
Oh,
a stock.
what?
Yeah,
That
totally. It's a stock.
killed?
Yeah,
What?
it's a stock.
Oh, okay.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, but Ganon's a very snowballing character. So
Get off the platform. Get off the platform.
Ganon's S smash covers his two S smashes cover all the besides down smash covers everything on Battlefield's platforms. So you definitely just want to get off those as soon as you can.
Okay. He's alive.
Oh,
Oh, no! Oh. Get off the platform. Get off the platform. Good in air.
Oh,
Good in air.
he was hoping he was shield for the shield break.
Oh, this is so nerve. Oh, he's fine. He's fine.
Just side B early. Side B
Oh.
early. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Ooh, that's big. Okay, obvious jump
Up
right
tilt?
there.
I mean, yeah, no,
I
up
should have
tilt.
caught the jump. That was
Punish. Oh, no punish. On,
no punish. I'm like
on the up
the
tilt.
slowest move
Back
in the
throw.
game.
Nair. He's racking up damage, but he needs to get. Oh, one strike. I'll smash from the little man out of shields. Gonna take that stock. Last stock. Game 3.
Whoever
Scary
does this-
scenario.
Whoever gets this goes to the final bracket.
Almost had the
Ooh, back throw. Okay. Don't go for it. Don't risk it. He always rolls.
Oh, this is scary. This is scary. Get off the platform. Oh,
Dude,
no.
No, one F smash and he's dead.
Oh, back
Falco's
it.
Falco's light. Forward air.
Go.
No!
He's dead. Wait. Edgar. Oh, he took Squid now with the upset. Oh, my God. Squidnow with the
I thought
upset of the
Falco's
turn.
recovery wouldn't make that. I didn't think he was making it back. I didn't think he was making it back. That's huge.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
huge. I
The
think
little
we're up
man?
next. I think we're up next.
We're up
too.
next for sure. The little man knocked out a bracket.
Oh, that's huge.
Tryouts by OU's very own Squidnow.
Yeah. That set literally gave me a heart attack. That end.
That last stock was nerve-wracking. He stayed on the platform against Ganon. The nerve of
Hey,
this guy.
Falco, what is Falco gonna do on a platform?
No drop-down options off the plat.
Oh my gosh. Goodbye, both of them, man. That was
That was a very entertaining game,
I'm
nonetheless.
so glad we got to commentate that game.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Oh my gosh, dude. Insane.
Very, very good stuff too. I wonder if he popped off though. I hope he popped off.
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 I
wish we had cameras.
That'd have been great. Would have been.
Wait, are we
great.
muted actually? I'm not sure if he muted us.
He might be muted. If we're not, we're still gonna talk about the game. That was crazy. Holy crap, dude. I thought Ethan threw it. I thought
Ethan threw it right there.
With that down air?
Yeah, I didn't think he was making it back.
She just like went to the bottom. I mean, Falco does have the highest jump.
That
in the
literally
game.
gave me his Roy flashbacks from game 2 when he up aired him.
Yeah. What is
Oh
it?
my
Are we
gosh.
muted?
Oh,
Okay.
we're good.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's crazy.
Alrighty.
Back with commentary. This is Jax, and I'm here with Wurblenurfer.
So we're gonna have Broly and Spectral, 2 OU players that we consider to be some of our better players. It'll definitely probably be Wolf and Lucina. That's why you
100%.
can see Broly here is messing around, mashing Lucina.
Yeah, I think that's probably gonna be the matchup. I think Lucina has edge though over Wolf, even with Blaster and all that.
Yeah, that's why like right now Broly specifically is going for trying to edge guard Lucina's recovery. He tries to practice the Wolf down smash on Lucina up B and also F tilt or just clashing with it with Nair. Just anything to mess up Spectral.
Was labbing my character.
All right, so
Gotta
I'm gonna
imagine
see-
PS2 to start though.
Yeah, I'm gonna see PS2. Broly's a really aggressive player, but Spectral's gonna want he can play patient. So being on PS2 gives him a little bit of space with Wolf and some platforms to mess around with. I do think though Spectral benefits from a bigger stage overall because he's extremely patient. He wants as much space as possible.
For sure. He's got to pick the music. Oh, nope, he didn't.
He didn't even get the song counter pick.
Oh, there he goes.
He's gonna go back just for the song counter pick.
Yeah. He does.
I think they should have headsets on, right? I think Austin brought his.
Austin brought
headset
his,
earlier,
but
yeah.
I know that Broly usually listens to music while he plays.
Oh, yeah, that's what I. Anything to drown out everyone else.
Yeah. Because I know on that monitor it's a little quiet, so people that are hooting and hollering out there, you're kind of hearing them probably, but...
Yeah, like we said, Lucina and Wolf.
Here we go, PS2.
Normally, I think this would be a slower paced game or set, but just the way Broly's gonna play, I think it's gonna be really aggressive and be right in Austin's face the entire time, or Spectral's face.
I think so as well. He's going to be trying to punish on these whiffs, like especially Nairs and all that from on shield. I don't know how many out of shield options Wolf has, but I'm assuming it's a...
I mean, his Wolf's best out of shield option is usually up smash,
Yeah.
or if he's going for like something a little bit different, you can do up B. Just because of the knockback on the move is pretty crazy.
Yeah. Fairs and all that. We're going to be exchanging a lot of aerials.
And this is what I was expecting. Austin or Spectral is using the size of PS2 to get that space between him and Broly.
Exactly.
Constantly see him underneath the platforms or moving back just to get that extra space.
Yeah, for sure. Just trying to get... Because of all the disjoints and all that he's got, you got to use that sword eventually.
Yeah, and it's actually surprising. Broly as a Wolf almost never uses the laser.
Yeah. I think it'd be pretty useful in this matchup, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because especially when Spectral's sitting there trying to get space and everything, the laser will at least help. That was really weird. The laser will at least help him get to like close in or make Austin approach. Especially right now. Right now, well, unless he's off stage, but
He was wanting that side B.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there we go.
Backer
Now-
will take it.
this is where Spectral wants to be.
Yeah.
The stock ahead on a bigger stage.
Going real deep.
Oh, geez, that was risky.
Almost had another yesterday moment getting kill at 0.
I know, they get up attack.
Yeah.
win.
Up smash. Yep.
Up smash out of shield like we were saying before. Which, if Lucina does any falling aerial into Broly, he can get the up smash.
Yeah.
Which is why, again, Spectral wants the space so he can fade away when he does an aerial.
Exactly. When Broly comes into pressure, you know, Spectral's got that frame 3 up B and all that, so...
Oh, okay. The best defensive option, almost. Other than, like, a Game & Watch up B or
Yeah.
Samus up B, which we saw earlier.
Now Min up B being invincible.
Oh, see, I wonder if it's going to be frame 1 invincibility, but... I mean, there's no hitbox, but you get
Yeah.
away really far.
And you can act out of it, too.
Lucina with no jump. That's what... Broly's really good at trapping people's landings.
Yeah.
And that's why he generally likes stages with platforms, because he uses those platforms to advantage. He jumps up and catches people in the air every time.
Not getting the F tilt 2 frame there. Pushing him back off stage though.
Yeah, Spectral's doing that little delay there to try and mess up the timing.
Yeah.
They play together a lot, so
Yeah.
they definitely know what each other's, or like what each person's gonna do.
Yeah, what the tendencies are.
No jump. Oh,
He has a
never mind, I
jump.
lied. I'm terrible.
Up tilt takes
Oh.
it.
Oh my gosh.
Lucina's broken. Back air
All right,
roll
well,
tilt. That was both.
that was weak. Weak hit back air killed.
It had to be DI.
I'm gonna say that one was DI. Even though we joke about it at OU that it's a meme that anybody who loses to Wolf just can't DI. That one looked like bad DI.
No Johns.
Oop.
Oh.
See, he's a
And-
little too close there.
Mhm.
Especially Wolf F tilt. The hitbox is really deceiving on that. He
It
can
is.
be a lot farther away.
I think honestly that Spectral shouldn't. Oh,
Oh man.
that's
That was a bad-
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well,
Definitely a double jump aerial and the jump didn't come out.
yeah. But he fast fell. But as I was saying, when he was doing all those counters and stuff, Broly's only gone to ledge, so I think that he should try to like maybe capitalize on that, and then once Broly catches on to that, maybe go to counter again.
Yeah, so it's really weird to see Lucina not try and edge guard Wolf. Even if let's say you're afraid of the side B
Yeah.
killing you, if you're right on top of Wolf when he's doing that Wolf flash, I believe it's what it's called. The side B is just gonna hit with a weak hitbox, and you're
Yeah.
gonna be fine.
Oh. I was actually gonna ask you if you would see a character switch if he lost game one. I didn't. I thought it'd be Roy, not.
That's what, he usually counterpicks Spectral with Roy, but I think people were trash talking his Ridley today, so I think he's just trying to play Ridley.
Okay.
Oh, and you know what? I forgot. Ridley on Lilat against Lucina,
Yeah.
he considers that to be like a really good counterpick.
Oh, okay.
And I think Spectral also thinks that. I think that's actually why.
I think that like forward air from Ridley outranges or matches range with Lucina, doesn't it?
I mean, most likely. I mean, I think even Nair.
Mhm.
But see, like right there, that's like our first instance to even like bring it up. Ridley is really good at two framing.
Yeah.
And that's what Broly likes doing as a player.
Mhm.
And so on Lilat, you're probably more likely to miss your recovery because the ledge is a lot harder to hit.
I was smash killing there.
That's the other thing with Ridley up smash on any Lilat platform is really good.
Tech it? Nope.
Oh,
I don't think that was techable. Yeah.
I hate that.
It's part of this matchup. He's gonna go off and do that quite a bit, I think. When he gets him
Yeah.
off stage.
Ever since they buffed Ridley up B, when you get countered doing it, it just kills you
Yeah,
almost
it's
instantly every time.
it's awful. But he seems to be doing pretty good so far with how everything's going. I think this is a dead Ridley though.
Yeah. There's that counter. I mean, it seemed like it started out okay.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, nice.
died both times, I think, under 100% from a counter.
I would have expected him to recover high that time though. Spectral wouldn't have made it back in time.
That's what I thought too. That's why I thought he was gonna do Ridley's up B backwards because it goes on the slightly upwards. Angle.
Yeah. You got some more spaces coming out. Just a bunch of nairs from Spectral.
That's what you can see. Like as soon as he gets stage control, he uses it to his advantage to outspace the other player.
Ooh, that could have been.
I think it might have only missed because of Lilat.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how low Ridley grabs ledge.
I don't either. Back here though, get him off stage again.
It's a really good angle.
Hmm.
And every time from that spot, he's been doing side B, so it's a good mix-up from Broly.
F tilt.
He's gonna have to.
This is
Oh, I don't know if Uppy's gonna reach.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh!
Did he even throw out the counter?
I don't know. I don't think he was expecting it. I think.
Yeah, because I thought he was dead. I thought
Yeah.
Broly was dead, so that might have been why he didn't counter there.
Yeah, that's it though. You go 2-0 for Spectral.
Yep. I think in a best of 5, Broly probably would have went Roy.
Yeah,
They had
for
more
sure.
characters to mess around with and get some more things to try out.
No doubt in my mind that he. I'm surprised. I'm still surprised that he picked Ridley.
I think he only picked Ridley because he had Lilat. He had the stage counter pick.
Maybe.
Yeah, sure. Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Everybody all set? Yeah.
What?
Oh.
Start the battle.
Alrighty. Welcome back. Jack's here again.
And Spectral.
So, coming off that set, how'd you feel about it?
I was a bit nervous because Keaton's definitely a really good player. We play a lot. I know his habits and stuff. So I don't know. I very good win. Very good win. Could have gone either way.
Yeah.
Beating any of the top OU. Definitely good wins. Anyway, we're gonna have Roy and Ken. I know Keaton doesn't really like the Wolf Ken matchup, or well, Devin thinks it's
well,
a
I think
losing
it's
matchup
pretty
for Ken actually, or
Really?
for Wolf. My bad.
Yeah.
For Wolf.
I can agree with that one.
I don't know so much about maybe I don't know, but anyway, Roy definitely is a winning matchup, 100%. You can break focus with side B, double hit nair also breaks focus, any form of focus. So
Yeah. Also, up B couldn't.
one thing that you need to know about Ken, Devin doesn't like campy playstyles, and they're both definitely not campy players.
Yeah.
But against Ken, if you're just rushing at Ken, you're not gonna win. You're like it's gonna be so hard for you, even as a character like Roy, Lucina, any Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
If you're running at Ken, he's just gonna hit your shield and break it.
That should be sure
Like
you
that.
can combo. Yep.
Like you just don't want to get up in his face. You want to camp him out. You want to make sure. And Devin is a god at parrying.
Yeah.
He is so good.
Very good at parrying. I agree with
He's
you.
probably the best at OU at parrying, 100%.
Yeah, I can say that. Ooh.
But definitely gonna catch that with the up B.
Yep. Focus.
Devin will always focus when he's going down. So if Keaton catches onto it, what I've been starting to do is I've been side B'ing him to get rid of it. And also focus, we learned, does 60% less damage than a regular attack of the same move.
Yeah.
It's pretty insane.
But
Devin holding on to this step. If Wurble gets a
Nice grab.
a short
Up throw?
Yukin right here, he's dead.
or throw.
Up throw's not gonna.
Up throw doesn't kill
Up
on
throw
Roy?
kills at 200.
Oh.
That's gonna take it.
There you go. Noob should be on ledge.
Good stuff.
Massive hitbox.
Oh, that's a combo starter. Ooh, he was looking for the jump for the down air. He was looking for the jump for the down air.
Didn't
Almost
quite get
got
it though. Down throw. We got nairs
This
coming
is a
out.
big stream for Keaton. If he just takes this,
Nah,
focus.
nah.
Yep. Okay. Devin loves the air. If he's going like if he's drifting towards west, he will always air dodge.
Yeah.
And that's something you just need to catch on to. 100%. If Keaton caught onto that right there, F tilde, he was dead.
Oh, I'm surprised he went for.
Ooh, right there, that's dead.
I'm
Keaton-
surprised he went for the Tatsu.
Yeah.
On the way up. But we just got neutral again. Oh, I could have gone for another down air.
Oh, that's a
Big
big strain.
combo.
Big strain. Ooh, he didn't think he was gonna get it. He thought he was gonna hit shield, so he didn't commit to it. He could have gone another 2 up airs from that.
Although 50% off of a combo.
Dev smart awareness from Wurble, knowing EI out. He's not gonna get hit by that. Was very close though.
Focus doesn't.
That's a mix-up to if they hold shield, it breaks.
He's been catching a lot of people with that roll, the up tilt.
Yeah.
Looking at the set posing.
That was a good focus break by LSSJ.
Nice roundhouse finish there. It's the stock. 130% though. Side B pretty much anywhere will kill here.
Try counter. Yep. Roy's counter
Oh,
will
man.
hit that. I was
Jeez.
a bit surprised. Lucina's will never hit that, but Roy's I guess does. Interesting. It's kind of like his final smash. You know how he like does
Yeah.
the circle? Yeah. How about that?
Oh, interesting.
I'm surprised that hit. I really am.
Yeah, I am too. I did not expect for that to hit. Going right back to PS2 though. Gotta assume same exact thing.
I would be surprised if we saw a switch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, this is a best of 3 for this bracket. There will be another top 8 bracket that will be all best of 5.
Yep. All best of 5?
Yes.
Oh.
And they will all be streamed on twitch.tv/Oakland Esports.
Yep. Sure, you can combo 86% already on Broly here. Coming back. Nice focus.
Didn't get the
The
focus
strong.
the strong focus because he was because he wasn't on the 3rd stage. I believe there's 4 stages to focus.
I thought there was only 3, but I could be wrong there.
You're probably right. You're probably right. I'm dumb.
I don't know. But just like that, we're pretty much all caught up here. Forward air
Oh,
off
I
the
gets the
edge.
raw forward air. I'm surprised he didn't focus. He probably did at the last second, but it just didn't come out. It's
Sure
gonna
you can-
even up right there.
Yep, does kill.
You know what's funny? I actually haven't seen Wurble recently drop any of those. Like, no one's fallen out of any. I'm quite surprised.
Did happen once last time, but it was like he attempted it like this set.
Oh, really?
It was last game. It was like the second to last one he did. Although he's done 6 this set and they've all hit. So
That's big for Wurble. Oh no,
He
he's
wanted
dead.
the Tatsu.
Yeah.
Oh, the
yeah,
homie stock.
All right, mad respect. All right.
He wanted
Yeah,
the Tatsu.
you can't up the at ledge with Ken. He will not make it back. Ryu will, but Ken will not.
He definitely did not want that Shiryu.
For sure. He was content with that. That was definitely a misinfo.
It was supposed to be, if I'm not mistaken, he does that instead of the roundhouse kick. That would have killed off the top. Or would have done some major damage. Drops
He's gonna have
focus
to
at the
Tatsu. He's gonna have to Tatsu.
Takes it back
Ooh,
though.
that's big. That's big for Wurble.
Roundhouse.
Oh, okay, he has to get the sledge trap. This is very important.
Yep.
Okay, he just lets him back on stage. Oh, they're back in neutral. Keenan with the advantage now.
Tatsu makes it back.
Okay, Wurble has to get out of this
Oh,
disadvantage.
no.
This is terrible for him. Oh, he has a jump. He has a jump. Didn't use
Rolls
it, though.
back. Oh, doesn't get hit by the up tilt.
Oh, that was a
Very
weird angle
close.
for the. That was a weird. Oh, that's dead.
Oh!
That's dead. Yeah. Wurble
Yep.
will take it.
Okay, 1-1.
Very close game right there.
Man,
Hope we don't see another SD like that game 3. Definitely
Yeah.
unfortunate in that situation.
very honorable homie stock though.
Yeah. Keaton basically may have just given the set because of that.
Could have.
Could have. We'll see. This
Oh
is
man,
this is thing.
he's looking
Anyway.
at songs.
If I see if I was Devin in this situation, I would ban triplats. Devin or sorry, Wurble. Definitely as Ken likes flatter stages.
Yeah.
Especially against Roy in particular.
He-
Because Roy just gets platform combos. But
I-
also what's it?
Never mind.
Ken can also use platforms to get out of. Yeah, I think this is. I honestly think this is probably. This goes in Roy's favor, of course. But he probably banned triplats, right?
Yeah.
And Keenan's like, oh, or LSJ was like, oh, Town has the shortest blast zones in the game on the sides, but at the tallest ceiling.
Yeah.
Roy's side B and F smash will kill at like 40% on this map, any character. So you gotta be careful with that.
Meanwhile, sure you can take maybe a little bit more percent.
Oh, he goes for it. I think he just didn't get the right type of hit. He got a weak hit of something right there. I think it was fair.
Yeah. Oh,
Good combo extension for Wurble.
Sabi comes out though.
If Wurble takes this is a pretty good win. Pretty good win for Wurble.
Yeah.
Puts him very good at, for the next bracket.
Yeah. Especially for the.
Ooh, he doesn't go for the Jer. He just.
I don't
lets
know
it
if
ride,
I don't
go
know
for
if
the-
he just missed the input or what, but
He should be dead. Oh, he gets weak hit. That's dead.
there it is. Yep. 101 for Broly though, so
Yeah, you just see one interaction and disadvantage with Wurble.
that should kill. Yep.
That Keaton has on Wurble. He just gets 80% or
Yeah.
a kill. Like it's ridiculous the disadvantage data on Ken.
Oh,
This is definitely okay.
There
Good
we go.
Tatsu.
doesn't get the whiff punish from the.
This is big combo. This is big combo. That started something. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Goes for the tech read, gets it, but like just doesn't connect the last hit. And he's
Fair,
obviously gonna get the Jer combo as we've been talking about. Kills it definitely very early on Town.
oh man. One nice combo from Ken though could definitely even this up.
Oh, for sure.
Honestly, if he gets a good Shiryu combo here, he could kill way off the top. So, nice roundhouse though. Broly opting to go to the platform. Comes out. Now it's another edge guard situation.
Ooh, that's gonna hit. That's
He's
game.
dead.
That's game. That's sad. Nice two stock on Broly's side.
Yep.
You just saw every time he had the Tatsu. It's the same as Lucina, man, but it's just a stronger hitting move, you know.
Yeah.
Just you have to be more precise as Roy. You have to hit the hilt. If you guys don't know, Roy's hilt does like insane amount of damage when his tipper does basically nothing.
Yeah. But that can also be used for advantage. Some
Oh, sure.
I know some combos are only with the weak.
Like Marth, yep. But very good set.
Yeah,
Are they gonna have me up next?
I don't know. I think they
Me
were
and
doing
Advo.
loser side stuff.
We're doing Keith and
Yeah.
who's on the other side of the bracket? Keith and Squid?
It's Saturn Squid.
Saturn Squid. That's gonna be an interesting set. Because the winner will go on to play Brawly. This is for 5th place if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
If we're playing, yep. Okay. Is
Broly's just chilling. Oh no, they played off stream.
oh, they played off stream.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh man. All right.
All right, well, we're gonna be right back after we get the players up on stage.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Craig. I am hopping in here to commentate the rest of tonight. Back with me is Jax. We are about to head into winners finals of this bracket before we head into final bracket later tonight.
Yeah. You got Advo Spectral playing up here. Two really awesome players. It's going to be probably some sort of Samus versus Lucina.
Yeah, Advo absolutely known around this area specifically, has gone to quite a few tournaments and has made a very big name for himself when it comes to the Michigan Smash scene. One of the few Samuses, I say few because we do have a few of them, a few Samuses that we do have, and has had some pretty impressive placements. Recently, before quarantine started, he actually took first place at a local Smash Rush in Royal Oak, and before that, at Frostbite, was 257th, but keep in mind that's out of over 1,200. So quite a few ones on his placements when you take a scroll through his database. So he is probably the favorite to win this one, but that does not mean that Spectral is anyone to be messed with. Yeah,
I know that Spectral is especially known around Oakland for being like that person to take down the top people, especially. He hasn't gone to as many tournaments as maybe Advo has, but he's proved his worth, in my opinion.
We're going to see where we go. We are heading in here, game 1 at PS2, and we are off.
Yep. We got neutral plays. It's going to be a lot of projectiles thrown from Samus, but Spectral's trying to get in with that sword. Disjointed hitboxes, very good on his end.
Yeah, I really like the way that Advo utilizes every movement option that Samus can have. But whether he's Dark Samus like he is now, or sometimes breaking out the Samus, really utilizes that little bit of floaty ability to put his opponents into some tricky spots and sometimes land some traps. And it's definitely terrifying to be facing off Advo when he's got that charge shot the way he has now.
Especially when he has the charge shot. And he's got a lot of confirms into it too. Lots of lots of the morph ball bombs and getting that off the stage there. You got an edge guard situation. It's a down tilt.
That forward air straight into the down tilt. Gonna keep him off and reads the roll with the charge shot, point and blank, and there goes stock number 1 for Spectral.
Yep. Taking a breather real quick, coming back in though, hot as can be.
Just rolled right through that tether and find himself in disadvantage again. Advo just doing such a great job of controlling the stage so far this match.
We pressuring with the forward air there, gets on platform. Oh man, so much damage off of here, Advo.
That forward air is just such a great tool, especially for that Samus can pull out of their tool set. It's just such a builds that zone wall. The second someone thinks they can get in on you after dodging charge shot after rocket, kind of get that jump, and then, oh, I have a giant wall of fire stopping me the second I think that I'm getting close.
Yeah, the amount of area that forward air takes up is crazy, and it sucks you in too, so you hit every shot.
It takes you in, it sucks you in, and it lasts so long, and just for how much kill power it can have too, it's absolutely frustrating, especially when you're playing a character like Spectral where your whole game is just getting right up in their face.
Yeah, reads that roll again with the up smash, getting the kill off the top. One stock left for Spectral in this first game already.
Doing a good job avoiding those iframes, dancing around the stage, but Spectral able to get a grab, trying to find a way to take off Advo's first stock.
Although it gets canceled with that, the forward air gets canceled by that charge shot. Takes 27% from that. Gets the drop down jump.
Jump off ledge with the forward air, able to catch Spectral with that. Spectral, good job back air, finally finding himself in the spot, and yes, does get it. There goes stock number 1 for Advo, but he's got a lot of ground to make up if he's going to want to make a comeback here.
Indeed. He goes very deep often with his aerials, although with Advo having those charge shots just one press away from coming out, it's always scary.
Advo doing what is in the playbook right now, just using that tether to zone and just keeping Spectral out. He's kind of saying, hey, I am winning right now. I have this range. You have to play my game. This really puts Spectral kind of in a disadvantaged position.
Very nice shield on that charge shot. Not getting any percent off of it. Still damage. More forward airs coming out from Advo. Get Spectral off stage now, back in distance. It's the morph.
Having this such a way just to play with your opponents when you can just keep dropping those over and over to make them think that they recover and makes them think enough. Reads the jump off ledge, catches them with that forward air we talked about earlier, and finishes game number 1.
Yeah, so much option coverage on that ledge with the bombs and the charge shot. If he jumps just easy forward air, it's crazy what he can do.
All right, let's see where they end up going for game number 2. I've been watching a lot of watching a lot and commentating a lot of Wi-Fi tournaments, and you don't see people go to PS2 as often because on Wi-Fi you don't have to have that awkward conversation where like, oh, rock paper scissors, whatever. But it's kind of good to be back actually here at a safe in-person event where we can actually kind of get back to our roots.
Yeah. Going for the Battlefield here off of the Persona 5 Memento stage, but nonetheless, getting back into it. Getting that uppy space out of there. Back on a disadvantaged situation. Green jump. He caught his jump, that's dead. Yep.
Gimped him.
0 to death from Advo there.
Oh.
Oh no.
Another 0 to death from Advo.
Yeah,
A
he's
little less intentional, but gives him the homie stock.
very respectable.
Yeah.
We're gonna see how this goes though. I know that Spectral can still come back from this. It's gonna be a lot of ground to cover.
And Spectral.
No, he takes his jump.
Oh,
Takes it.
And he had Advo chase him down low. I did not think Lucino was going to recover from that, but way to prove me wrong and actually even up these stocks.
Yeah. So just like that, we're a minute in already on the last stock. And catches him with the uppy. Dragging him up. 100% on Spectral right now. Not looking good for Lucino. So we're just continuing the space with that. Forward air gets the parry into the uppy though. So we're getting some space here.
Okay, he's trying to chase him down, trying to catch him with the up special. No doing though, and again just zoning out. But looks like Spectral's being a little bit more patient here. Spectral tied in stocks has a little bit of room to wait it out a little bit here.
Yep.
So can play a little more patient than he did last time.
Yeah, exactly. Rolls through that F smash there. Misses the back air.
Hardly got that tilt off. I thought he was going to get grabbed, but the tip of that sword caught him and trying to follow up. Good juggle. No, Advo able barely just to get out of it, but still in disadvantage. But the back air from
Oh my
across the
gosh.
stage. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's Samus's back air. That was a very unfortunate game for honestly both of them, but
Yeah.
Advo taking it up in the end. And really good counter edge guard.
Yeah, what a goofy game too that was.
Yeah, it was. Oh well.
So it looks like Spectral will be moving down to losers finals, where he'll be playing against the winner of Saturn and Broly, who I'm assuming we're going to be seeing up next, since that's all we got about next. So the bracket would say so.
Saturn and Broly. I'm imagining that Saturn's gonna be playing Lucas.
I think all those characters kind of have their advantages and disadvantages when it comes to playing against the PK gang. So we'll see who goes. Nope, decides to go with Roy, who usually is, I believe, his main. So,
Yeah.
And at this point in bracket, you're going up in losers finals. Is typically if you're on the fence, you just go with the one you're most comfortable with.
Right.
So, and I know that.
Don't tell me he's going Joker. Okay.
Little Mac, do it. Come on.
Joker dittos.
Let's go random. Do it.
They're up there talking about something.
Yeah. And
Okay,
then, of course,
there we go.
Great, thanks, guys. Right. So, I'd like to see the Lucas. You hardly see, you see a lot of the PK boys, but Ness is typically considered the quote-unquote the better of the two characters. So it's always fun to see someone who comes with Lucas.
Yeah. The mutual taunt there. These guys are really good friends. They know each other quite well. But nonetheless, someone's got to come out the winner. Raw up smash.
Raw up smash right over that shield. Trying to get him back with his own, but Saturn, no thank you.
Nope.
And it's just been a boxing match right here at the center of that Pokeball. This has just been just fighting it out right here in neutral.
Yeah, just exchanging aerials all around. Missing that forward smash, but Roy comes back in with the forward air.
Here we are, 110 and 75%. We have yet to see one character have to make a recovery yet, but there we are.
Zare's back up, and we got all the weak jab that time. Could have gotten something maybe off of it, although this He makes it back and does get the chip damage off too. Ooh.
Goes deep, but able to get right back to stage, able to get up quickly and keep the pressure on Saturn, who's finally able to get back to stage. Good spot dodge, but no punishment. An up tilt is going to send Saturn through the roof to take his first stock.
And misses that F tilt off the down tilt. Definitely a mishap from Saturn there. Down smash on ledge, we'll get it. Yep.
Caught him there.
So we're back and even. Jab misses the grab though.
And some of the tech that some really good Lucases can do with that,
The down tilt there.
the Zair.
Oh, the Zair, yeah.
Zair just over and over. There's some like silly one-frame true confirms. You can just drag your opponent across the stage almost like an infinite, but it's so hard to do.
Yeah. He definitely comes in with that Zair a lot. It's really safe on shield too, which is good.
Yeah, safe on shield, and just with the mobility options of Lucas, just really able to kind of keep your distance. If you realize you're going to be punished, you can kind of bail out and save yourself. So, really good option that you see from a lot of Lucas players.
Yeah, gets the last hit of the down smash there. But we're seeing Broly come back onto stage. F tilt gets off the side again. There it is, the jump on Zair on stage. Nobody's really expecting that much.
No.
Ooh, cancels it.
Yep.
Really good.
And just spending so much time just at neutral, fighting it out. It's like we've seen a boxing match here. These are essentially kind of what you'd expect from two characters like this, both mostly in your face. Roy for sure.
Yeah.
Almost called him Saturn. That is not his character's name. Lucas, of course, has some zoning abilities, but really does utilize the power of a lot of his smash attacks, aerials, and grabs.
Yeah, for sure. Back throw will get the kill there. Back it even again.
Yep. And that's just both the PK boys. Their grabs are so good. Back air, of course, going to kill there. I think most characters throw back throws would have killed at that percentage at that part of the stage. But that's a terrifying spot to be in. If Lucas grabs you anywhere when you're at high percent with that pizza toss he can do.
Yeah.
But Ness, on the other hand, talk about that one. That one is just actually broken.
Yeah, it's monstrous. monstrous. Doesn't get the side B, but it gets the jab into back air. Weak though, so it didn't get the kill off the side.
The thing about playing that Roy, you gotta make sure your spacing is just right to get that hilt.
He almost got that spike there. Was really trying to see if he got it.
Saturn had a tough time getting back to stage. Finally gets on, but not for long before the fall through back air to finish off game number 1, going to Saturn.
Yeah, really strong back air there. Let's see, take game 1. I'd imagine in terms of stages for the next one here, he's going to be banning the close-in stages or something. Or he's trying to get platforms. I know Broly especially likes to play. He likes to play platforms. He does really good on catching landings. But seeing Kalos, I personally don't agree with this pick. Saturn thrives on Kalos. This is easily best stage personally. But then again, we'll see how this matchup goes.
I think that those platforms are something that a lot of Broys, a lot of the sword can kind of catch you on. It's almost like when you get hit, you land on that platform and there's nowhere to go. They have so many options that will cover where you're at. But this pick is interesting. Sometimes he might just have been picking a spot. Maybe he just feels the open is going to give him more room to get in. I don't know. Or those side platforms can sometimes play a factor in where how a player picks.
Yeah.
Honestly, sometimes I think.
Oh, unfortunate.
As a commentator, I'm always like, hey, let me think about the exact, very specific reasons the character like this stage. And I swear, like half the time, it's just like the player is just like, yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
So.
That's for sure. Nice air dodge through that back air though. Could have gotten the spike. Back air spike from Lucas is pretty good.
Oh boy,
man! Run through into the F smash. Takes this first stock away from Saturn.
Good tech chase. Finds himself spot dodging off the side of the eject. Not too much time to get back, but does able to find it with the up special to get back on stage pretty safely, I must say.
Yeah. We're coming back in now to neutral. Oh, gets a few hits off of it, but nothing too great. Tech situation. He gets the roll in. The F smash. Major damage coming out.
And this has just been almost seemed totally different. Last game we saw them play so much at neutral, and here we're just seeing them trade advantage, disadvantage over and over.
Especially on this stage, I think that you're going to see more of that. They're going to go from one side to the other. Someone's going to try to counter edge guard and everything. Ooh, nice air dodge from Broly. Up.
Forward air and going to chase him off with the PK Thunder. That's
Gets the last hit of it.
such a stressful and annoying move to have to deal with when you're recovering.
Yeah. Maybe that's why he picked this stage. Oh, well, the up tilt takes it. They can get up on that platform.
Yeah, but that is a good point. That might be why those extra platforms there make it a little bit easier. But also, I know we talked about this last time, but just how good Lucas's up throw is. Maybe he took a spot where he wanted to keep the ceiling high.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh boy, bye-bye.
That should be a dead Roy. Yep. So 58% on Lucas. One or two combos could do it here, depending on what the startup mood is. Doesn't quite get the read on which way he's going to go. Oh, man. Some massive damage from... Another nair. This is the freeze.
That's one of those some of those moves where that freeze is a little bit disconcerting. It's like when it's coming out, it's like, I'm not going to get hit by that. And then it's like, oh, no.
Then, yep. I'm not going to get hit by it. Proceeds to go off the stage in an iceberg.
Yeah, mash the crap out of it, yet still just fly to the flat.
Forward air, they'll take it, and that should be 2-0 for Broly, I think. Or did Saturn take the first game? I don't remember off the top of my head now. 2-0.
2-0
Yep.
for Broly, yep.
Yep, 2-0 for Broly. Do they think is this best of 3? Or best of 5?
Best of 3, yep. Just so you guys know, we are best of 3 all the way through this bracket, because keep in mind, the Smash action does not end when this bracket ends. We are taking the top 8 and putting them into one more competition for you, the viewers, but more importantly in this situation, Coach Leone to take a look at to make his decision on who is going to be part of Michigan's first D1 esports team. And if you are just joining us, thank you very much. Again, you are tuning into Oakland Esports here, checking out the Smash Ultimate Tryouts. Pretty awesome. Oakland is able to open up and, like I just mentioned, be one of the very first D1 school in Michigan to have an esports program. I personally am super excited to see what it develops into, and super happy just to be part of these tryouts here. So appreciate you for joining, and hope you've been enjoying the action watching them as well. Yeah.
So looks like next up they're going to already go ahead and get started with the Broly Spectral play. They played earlier, and I'm pretty sure that. I'm pretty sure that Spectral won the last set.
Yes, he did. Spectral and Broly met in winners quarterfinals.
Yep.
And it went in losers. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that was winners finals. I forget. Challenge has the weird.
Yeah.
Semifinals.
There you go.
Yeah. So yep, that was the semifinals for when Spectral and Broly met. Spectral did take that one 2-0.
Mm-hmm. And then losing to Advo in winners finals, but we're gonna go ahead and get started with this Roy Lucina. From what Spectral told me before, he usually wins this matchup when they two play together. But we'll see how this goes when they're going to PS2.
I was not casting at the time and unable to watch it. I'm not sure. Do you remember did they go the same character matchup in their first set earlier?
No, they didn't. So first game, Broly went Wolf, and then he switched to Ridley as they went to Lilat.
Okay.
Spectral taking both games though, so maybe this is his next try.
Weapon.
Yep.
He was saving it. He's like, I'm going to lose to you now. No one, I'm going to get you back.
Yeah. So we were talking before. If he had a game, if it was a game 4 situation, game 3, he might have gone Roy. But this is his opportunity too.
I always love myself a good old-fashioned sword fight.
Yeah, just trading blows, fire emblems. You know how they do. Going really deep for that. That should be
This is not a spot you want to be in against Lucina. What a play! Great read. 2 times keeping him off that ledge. Second time with the sorry, not parry. Oh my gosh, the counter.
The counter. There you
go.
go.
My mind here to finish off the stock.
It's all right. I know that. Oh, I could have got something. Didn't really expect it. Maybe. I know that Spectral is going to be going very deep for these kills. Meanwhile, Broly's more of a 2-frame kind of specialist.
And that's just them playing to their character's strengths. I think Spectral does have the ability with Lucina to go very deep, and I think one of the places you absolutely don't want to be in this game is anywhere beneath Lucina.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
you're able to utilize and they understand exactly how deep your character can go to be able to get back confidently, but also to be able just to put yourself in a spot where you can punish someone for trying to recover low on you like that is just a fantastic way to play that.
Gets the oh, the stage spike didn't
Just as he tried
man.
to get the stage strike, the 2-frame, or sorry, stage spike there, decided to neglect a 2-frame like he's been trying to do, but ends up paying for it.
Spectral, still at 98% though, so Broly can take the stock whenever he wants. Side B, he's got the jab. Oh, doesn't quite get it though. Tries to go for that nasty, nice tech though. Tries to go for that nasty down air off the side, doesn't quite get it.
I miss seeing nice text. You don't see those on Wi-Fi.
F tilt should take it. Yep, there we go.
And we've seen some good number of just cross-stage kills.
Yeah. And we had the back air from Advo. We have this one. We got other F tilts from Broly and everything.
Good job, Chase. Juggle, keeps the combo string going. Spectral finally able to get back to the round. Gets a grab, back air, throws him off at disadvantage, and is patient enough. Decides not to go for it. Yeah, Broly back on stage now, again fighting for neutral.
Oh,
Hits him with the neutral B. Recovering.
nice shield pressure off of Broly, but gets out of it. Spectral gets out of it, that is. This is the forward smash. And they're just trading blows everywhere. So we got
Turn around forward tilt, gonna put Broly in a recovery situation. And again, off the stage, not gonna go deep. You guys play patient again and reads the roll. Reads the jump and able to get him before he lands on the platform.
Broly decides to back off, gets in a situation now. Thinks he's gonna roll in, but neutral gets up instead. Ooh, tries to go for that shield break, doesn't quite hit it.
Not enough to do it, but here we are, both over 100% and both on their last stock, and this is where things get interesting.
Say last stock, back throw. Side B will take it.
Catches him with the dancing blade. I love what they did there. You did not see him go for that all match, all game, until finally was able to throw it up as a mix-up. Able to catch Broly with it and finish off stock number one, from game number one.
So going,
just mixing up my words: game, stock, parry, counter, whatever.
it is what it is.
I'm here to talk. Doing a good job, right? Sure.
Went right to Battlefield, same matchup. We're gonna see how this goes. Like I said before, Broly playing with those platforms really well, catching a lot of people on the way down. Although Lucina, that last match, you found more going outwards. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, Broly drawing first blood and just continuing to put it on. I'm sorry, Spectral, all the way
Spectral,
around.
yep, there you
Spectral
go.
drawing first blood and able to continue to put it on. Finally, Broly getting a chance to put some back on and 35%, but Spectral able to land with the down air and just continue a combo of his own.
Coming back with that side B, misses the counter. Although Broly goes for the down air and
But you bet it all.
Yep.
You bet it all, pal.
yep, missed opportunity. Mistake. Oh, that F smash almost hits. Calls out the counter, although he's able to make it back relatively easy. Coming back up, we have now Broly underneath Spectral and back in neutral. Side B gets a weak side B though, doesn't quite take anything. This is the F tilt as well. Just throwing F tilts out everywhere.
I really like the way Spectral just knows his character matchup and probably knows a little bit of Broly's tendencies. Able to, in all of their recoveries, you kind of see them realize, hey, I can't push too far forward because then that's going to put me in danger of that stage spike. It has really been keeping the spacing safe on his own recovery.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely playing to each other's advantages and disadvantages.
Talk about space, man. All right.
Last stock to both.
Yeah. That was interesting. Look at Spectral just sitting on that spawn platform just thinking about what just happened.
Oh, he misses the grab, doesn't turn around in time. Now Broly gets his turn to do some major damage, 50% off of that pretty much.
It's always a tough spot to find yourself in one of Roy's conversions where it's like, okay, I'm at 0, and then 3 seconds later, oh, 52, what?
Yep. Down air into S smash is definitely a thing for Lucina. Oh, he could have got something off of that. Doesn't quite get the conversion he wanted though.
Great job to read where he was going to go with that and jump there instead of trying spot dodge, because he would have been dead meat if he was able to, if he got caught by that.
Yep, both getting back to stage. Broly looked like he was trying to go out, but ended up coming back in. More F-tilts coming out from Broly.
And Spectral keeping his pace on the recovery, really making Broly wait for it. Oh!
Forward throw?
Man, a forward throw grab. I was expecting a harder punish than that when he missed that
Another one.
blade.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's not going deep for this one anymore. Maybe he's worried about the stage spike, although who knows at this point. Doesn't quite get the staging for that roll. Gets it that time, though.
Yes, he does.
Broly taking game 2. Man. Or even last game, or last hit, last stock, both games.
Yep, but hey, that is out of 4 games that these two have played in this tournament so far, that is the first one that Broly was able to put together, and this is going to be the one that really matters, so
Yeah.
keep it all together and finish it off.
I'm trying to think of where they would go.
Miraculous Castle, do it. Do it. Do it.
Back to Battlefield.
All right.
ESR is enforced, so Spectral cannot go back to PS2 unless it's a gentleman's, obviously. But we're going to Battlefield. Spectral with those music counter picks. Same matchup.
I've always wondered, is there going to be a day where we need to like start enforcing rules for music choices?
Some people don't think it's a big deal. I think that there's potentially some mind game here and there. I guess.
I think so. Sometimes I'll my little mind game is sometimes I'll pick like the Battlefield or FD version of like my own. Like I'm a Zelda main, I'll pick like the Hyrule one. Like, I'm
Right.
taking home field advantage.
There you go.
Yeah.
Definitely can do something here or there. Oh man, Spectral keeps rolling in though, and Broly's been capitalizing off of it every time.
Yeah, he does not seem to be able to get off that ledge. His back has been against the wall all your game.
Misses that F smash though. Maybe thinks that he's trying to come down through the plat. That should, yeah.
Don't fall for that, please.
Nice parry though into the dancing blade. Nice percent off of it. Ooh.
Gone for that a few times. Broly has yet to fall for it. He did fall for the one where he was pretty much forced to in game 1, but has not been caught by a trickier one after that.
That roll in for Spectral was the 4th one this game, and we were only a minute in.
Hey, you start to see some of those nerves come out. Probably saw, all right, I won the first 3 games, but what happened last game? And now we're playing game 3 in losers finals. So,
Yep.
Well, it got to be a little bit of a frustrating spot to be in.
Both of these players are playing for seeds now. They're just playing to see who can get the higher seed in the next tournament. So,
And pride.
yeah, definitely pride too. I'd be surprised if they don't meet each other next tournament. This should kill. Yep, throw off the top. We're back in Spectral at 150, so we got max range on Lucina here.
Straight up attack with the foot. Gets up, uses the forward air to space it out, tries to get a juggle off the platform, not going to do it.
Tries to go for a Dancing Blade, some shenanigans there, but not quite enough, high enough percent on Broly to do it.
Roland worked that time.
Yep. F-tilt.
Across the stage, F-tilt.
Yep. That will do it. 54% on Broly now, though. Maybe try to get a B reverse there, but okay. Nice parry. So we got some more just sword throws coming in there. Dancing Blade doing some nice damage.
Dancing Blade, that's one that's
He gets it that
finally
time.
Gets it.
Oh
We are
man.
Spectral sitting there, taking a little bit of a breather before coming off that platform and realizing, hey, I am down in game number 3. I gotta get this figured out.
Definitely could show some major nerves here now. Broly should be feeling pretty alright after that stock. Down air is being really demoralizing. Oh my gosh, he hits it! Oh no!
Dunk-a-roo.
Oh my god!
He went deep for that, and finally it paid off for him. I honestly, I don't. Was that a 2-stock for him there?
Yeah.
All right, good. That's why he went for that.
Yeah.
I was like, 'cause he's dead if he misses.
Oh
But,
my
yeah,
gosh.
he's a goner. But looks like we are seeing Spectral going to be going out of this bracket with the third place ribbon, and Broly is going to be moving up into grand finals to play Advo. Who seeded this tournament, by the way? Because great job. We got 1, 2, and 3. Second, third. So.
We had a tournament. We had another one yesterday.
Okay.
And so that's what the seeds were for this time.
Gotcha. So just a direct from yesterday.
Yeah.
That makes sense. All right.
Really good job,
technically,
Coach.
Technically, it was Coach who seeded it. Good job. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yep.
Here we go. Winners finals. Grand
Grand
finals.
finals.
We have Advo versus Broly, and keep in mind, the action is not done here. The top 8 from this tournament are going to be facing off again. So while this is technically grand finals, it is not the final match of the night.
Yeah, it's like the top 8 grand final, like the
Yes.
top 16 grand
Top
finals.
16 grand. The most grandiose of the top 16. Yes.
There you go. That's what we should call it. But anyway, we're going to see Advo and obviously playing the Samus versus Broly on the Roy.
So we saw Advo's earlier just able to essentially dismantle the
Spectral
authority
Lucina.
that we saw a little bit earlier. Granted, Roy does play slightly differently from Lucina, but kind of the same principle. We're going to see if he's able to essentially do the same thing here, but not if Broly has anything to say about it. And starting off strong, potentially both tied up here, both over 100% in stock number 1, game 1.
Yep, so Broly plays, gets killed off the top of the screw attack there. Broly plays a lot more aggressive than Lucina we saw from Spectral, so, oh man, nice read on the tech in
Great
place.
tech chase there, yeah.
But anyway, he likes to play up in your face, so unless Samus can get some space and continue to zone, maybe use those get-off tools that she's really good for, we're going to see really hard time on
And I'm
Advo's
wondering
part.
kind of what the difference is here between either Advo's game plan is a little bit differently, or Broly's forcing him to play different than what we saw from Spectral earlier. We saw a lot of charge shots, at least utilizing it, at least spending some time charging it almost a lot of the opportunities that we have. And I don't think we've even seen him really try and charge it up too much this match.
I don't really think he has the time to.
That's what I was going to say. I'd say it's probably either a gameplay change by him or just the way that Broly's forcing him to play.
Trading with that rocket there, actually, he doesn't get any damage off.
Just get. I could have sworn I saw a down tilt. It was
That was a down tilt.
fully blue that ended up. Roy's sword came out. That was
I don't know. I changed this game, or
charge shot. There it is. So he had it charged up at one point. We just missed it.
charged it up while he was off stage, but we got 137 on Advo now. One solid hit from Roy will be able to do it.
Yep, and this is where Advo gets to start playing his game a little bit better. Can kind of start spacing it out and say, hey, gotta make you come to me a little bit more.
So we got a max range on Advo now. So we're going to see a lot of damage coming out, especially from those shard shots if he manages to get them out. Although Broly can easily end the stock. This is the forwarder off stage though. Oh no!
Oh, this is not a good spot to be in. But the up special takes priority over Dark Samus' forward air. He's able to get back, but just keep putting the pressure on. Advo sitting at 193, and Broly not able to do anything about it. Down tilt, going to chase him off, but man, this is a tough spot to be in. It's like, why won't you die?
Yeah. Tries to go for that roll read, but not as roll happy as Spectral was that game. Gets a parry, doesn't get a punish off of it. Nice. There we go.
Just up there. Just get out of here. Just die, please.
Only 100 on Broly though. After all that rage, I think that he could be in a worse position here. But now it's looking pretty grim.
But yeah, just
there it
Advo
is.
got so much equity out of that second stock. It would have been real tough for Broly to make it up here. But you're going into game number 2. Keep in mind, I know we mentioned this already, but I know this is the winners finals, but we are still looking at a best of 3 situation since this is not the end of the night here.
So this grand finals is still going to be best of 3, even if the bracket resets, if I'm not mistaken. And the entire next tournament is going to be best of 5. All the top 8 is.
And looks like we are getting a character swap here. Broly going over to Wolf.
With home field advantage too.
As you saw Broly's Wolf earlier on, he decided to play Spectral's Lucina. It did not work out for him, but decided to make the switch here.
With the Lucina, he kept getting just killed off stage all the time. Once he got off stage once, it was over. But we're gonna see if maybe the up B here helps him out with those bombs. It could not. I don't really know the exact interaction.
I think the reason I think this matchup might work out a little better for him is that he's got at least one little spacing tool of his own with that laser to be able to kind of pop off a few and keep Advo at bay with that, and also just the way you can ledge guard and essentially two-frame with Wolf, I think, can definitely be advantageous with the way that Samus can sometimes predictably recover, and he's going to be utilizing some of that force.
Yeah, for sure. Also, Advo does like to go for that the Zair and then jump out of it before he gets to plat. Seeing that laser, it actually canceled that out, so it caught him off guard. He had to up B out of it.
But stock number 2 from the middle of the stage, a little scoopy scoop with the up smash, and we are even here in stock, both 2 apiece. But Advo with a little bit of a percentage advantage, but closing that gap here is Broly.
Really fast, actually. Back air, yep, nice. So we're gonna see, tries to read the roll again. Advo just ends up getting up neutral.
And you start to get to these levels where players like Advo aren't going to fall for that. Just start charging the smash and rolling into it.
For sure. Nair?
So quick. So quick with that Nair. He's just so good for Advo just to understand exactly where that was going and able to get that Nair out right before he was able to hit the ground and was able to finish off the stock.
Yep. Hits that scoop. Doesn't quite kill at the top, though. And we're off stage again. Takes it back, though. Nice F tilt trying to get that spacing from the forward air.
I'm always shocked just how that down smash, that down tilt, how far that can reach there, just outreaching that forward air from Dark Samus and able to finish off the stock. Yeah,
the hitbox fit is really, it goes a lot farther than the actual itself. But anyway, I also might be the reflector that he picked Wolf for this matchup.
Yep. That was not ideal. I don't think he was planning on landing on stage.
No, I don't think he was either.
I'm surprised he's actually still alive there. I'm surprised that would have catch him with that. But Advo, again, probably not expecting that either. So.
Yeah. Reflects that charge shot, doesn't get anything off of it, though.
Finding himself an uncomfortable situation, and talk about the
there we
smash
go.
that I said earlier didn't work, but it worked this time. We are going to game number 3.
Game 3. Oh yeah. He brought it back. He was down in the front, and then he came back from it. Really good on catching that neutral get up from the Samus. Yeah, it was very nice last stock. Going to Battlefield this time though. See if we're gonna get the Dark Samus out of Advo again.
Yep. Like we are doing. Gonna see the same matchup, Wolf versus Dark Samus for game number 3 in grand finals. Of course, Advo looking just to close it out, and Broly looking for the reset. So we might be seeing some more after this if Broly can pull it off.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty hefty cast though. Advo obviously nothing to scoff at.
No.
Gets a down throw into the dash tech though. Nice combo. 32% on Advo, but 80 on Broly.
Oh,
ooh, that's death.
I really like what he did there. Chased him up with the up air, but then realized he wasn't going to catch it, and that Wolf had absolutely nowhere to go except fall into that forward air that just lingers around. And with the kill power that had from that ledge, yeah, of course, stock number 1 is going to go. And Advo just keeps putting it on, getting as much as he can out of the stock.
He's turned up this time.
Oh, this is no fun.
That was 3 bombs in a row.
Oh,
and
no,
gets hit.
No.
Oh, he almost got the down B though.
Advo has not been touched. He's looking just for the ZRD here.
Mm-hmm. Up there we go. Come to the screws.
There we go.
Nice get up attack though. Catches the man Nair. I tell ya. Samus is
Samus should not be able to kick you that.
She really shouldn't. Back air is devastating. Back air can kill you at like 60% on ledge even.
Bye bye. Yep.
That's it.
Man, not a fun way to go down, but
very unfortunate.
Again, great job to both these players for meeting where they did. Advo just turned it up a notch in game number 3.
Yeah.
But no one's going home just yet. Everyone you saw in top 8 of this bracket is sticking around, and we are going to see them here shortly for the final and last round of these tryouts.
Sure. We'll be right back after we get back started.
Okay. Well, we've had quite a bit of fun here today so far. We are getting into our next bracket. So just to summarize what we've done so far for everyone, we had a we had a top 20 double elimination bracket that played out yesterday. From that list, we determined the top 16 who just completed a top 16 double elimination bracket, which you saw Advo took the cake of. Now what we're going to do is we're going to move into our top 8. We have another double elimination bracket, and this time all of the matches will be best of 5. So, I hope you're as excited as we are. We are setting up the bracket, getting players on stage, getting ready to go to jump into the next matches, and I will share that bracket with you in just a moment. Thank you so much for being here, for watching our tryouts, and I hope you stick around, drop us a follow, and support us, because some of these players that you're seeing on stage, playing these games, they're going to be a part of the first varsity Smash team at Oakland University. So they'll have all of the same support as our traditional athletes, academic support, diet and exercise programs. There's a lot of things happening this fall with Oakland Esports and the Smash team, and you don't want to miss it. So be sure to follow us on Twitch and on Twitter so you can keep up with our competitions and see which of these players move on and actually become part of the team. I do also want to give a quick shout out to our presenting sponsor for today. As you've seen at the bottom of your screen, Velocilinks, one of the companies we're working with here today. They are fantastic, and again, our presenting sponsor. They make gaming equipment, so headsets, keyboards, mice, and they are a local company just down the road. We are out here in Auburn Hills, and they have just fantastic equipment. It looks great, it plays great, it feels great. Everything about it, I just can't say enough about them. So if you are interested, definitely check them out. I will link them in the chat, and then also you can see down below, you can click on the VX button, and it'll take you right to their website. So go ahead and check them out. Our friends at Velocilinks do a great job, and they can definitely help everyone out. We gave out 2 full sets from Velocilinks, as well as an extra mouse, keyboard, and headset. So we actually had a giveaway, which clearly now you might be too late to enter in for. But look for that, because we'll be giving away some more equipment at a later date. So keep in mind, we have that going on. We're going to get you back into the next matches very soon. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it.
Start battle! Roy! Lucas!
All right, thank you everyone for sticking around. Again, I know we've said it a few times, but here we are, the last 8 remaining in the Oakland Esports first ever Smash Teams tryouts here. In the first game, we are going to see Squidnow versus Saturn. We saw both these on stream earlier today, not playing each other, but playing against other opponents. Roy versus Lucas. Squidnow doing a great job forcing Saturn off stage, but Saturn able to get a grab. Quick berry, but quick recovery from Squidnow. Reversing it, holding that neutral B, able to get him off the tether, and almost with the 2-frame, but Saturn able to get the ledge and get a recovery, find his way back to center stage. Good job reading him off of the platform, as really has been having a good time with those platforms, is able to just get a few good reads, and talk about good reads, there's the 2-frame down smash to finish off stock number 1. Saturn is up here in game number 1. Good spot dodge, neutral air, but now finding his own neutral air of his own, able to put Saturn off stage for just a second before Saturn flips it, but getting caught by the dancing blade, flying across the stage. Saturn able to get a quick tether on him, and the back throw not going to be anywhere near enough to even put Saturn in a disadvantage if you wanted. Not enough time to get off a PK Thunder, that's for sure. Ooh. Tries to chase him down, using some of the little zoning abilities that Lucas does have with the Zaire as well as the PK Thunder, trying to keep out of Sword's reach from Squidnow. Keep in mind, Roy's that sword, of course, he wants to be in as close as possible, which is how hard that hilt hits. So Saturn doing a good job of just trying to keep that space. He's saying, hey, if you're going to hit me with that sword, you're going to hit me with the tip of it, and I'm not too afraid of that. Boxing it out here on the left side of the stage, but now able to get a good throw in, but not enough at 165% to put him through the roof to take stock number 1. And Saturn trying to get as much extra credit out of that stock as he can, but Squidnow putting an end to it after 84% has been done to himself. Here's another throw, tries to chase him with the PK freeze, forces Squidnow to recover up high, but did quick fall to the ledge, not get further punished from it there. Again, back center stage, both players trying to find a way in on the other. Chase him down again, PK free straight up, not going to catch him with it. We've seen him try to catch his opponents with that a few times so far on stream, has yet to make it happen. But like we mentioned earlier in the stream, it's one of those attacks where it can be a little deceiving, a little nerve-wracking when you're trying to recover, you're trying to find your way back to the ground, and you have that snowball chasing you, ready to turn you into a ball of catapulting ice. Oh, and stock number 2, again, gone to the 2-frame at the ledge with the down smash. Both of Squidnow's stocks have dropped to that exact same attack in the exact same spot. But Saturn trying to put as much on him as he can, but now doing a good job this stock of finding a way in. We've seen a few times using shield a whole lot more safely, and was able to get was able to punish Saturn a few times for landing some attacks on shield. But just Lucas has so many of those abilities that are just safe on shield. And talk about that catapulting ice ball. There it is to finish off game number 1, going to Saturn for the 2 stock. All right, and again, thanks for sticking around. This is the final 8 here remaining in the tryout. You are watching Saturn vs. Squidnow, but just so you know, also in this bracket, if you haven't checked it out, we have Advo, the Little Man, Broly, Jax, Spectral, and Wurblenurfer all competing, all fighting it out to try and win a spot here on Oakland's first Smash Ultimate team. Keep in mind that while this tournament, the placings, will be a factor in who's decided to be on the team. The final decision is up to Coach Leone. He is watching diligently, is going to be going through here, rewatching these and making his decision. So just in case anyone, so everyone knows, winner of this doesn't automatically get a spot on the team or anything like that. But of course, it puts you in the spotlight and makes you look a whole lot nicer. But that was a mighty way to lose that stock. Just that over 100% and taking a full-on forward smash was Saturn. Ooh, gets him with the forward smash again, but only able to get him with the tip. not the hilt, so it was a soft hit, and Saturn able to flip the stage, chase him down, and oh, he saved him with the PK Thunder. Almost had the first stock gone, but he caught him with it. Good awareness by squidnow to stay there and to be able to recover exactly where he needed to make it happen. Saturn chasing him down with the etched him with the neutral air. Starting to play back a little bit more. Like we said, kind of where he was most successful is when he was able to keep the spacing exactly where he wanted to, and calling him out with just a forward air as squidnow chases him down. We are even here, 2 stocks apiece. Game number 2. But now able to, again, we've seen a lot of just boxing it out, a lot of fighting right there on the ledge. Squidnow was able to keep Saturn's back against the wall for a bit, but just like last game, it's like Saturn has just really maintained his patience and is able to just keep his cool and find his way out of some of those sticky situations so that Squidnow has been able to use Roy's abilities to kind of try and trap Saturn, but Saturn is using a whole lot more of his to his advantage. That one was just a straight up forward smash after Squidnow was just mistakenly recovered past the ledge and just landed with a whole lot of vulnerability, and stock number 2 is gone for him. Saturn trying again to get as much as he can out of the stock, over 100%, essentially on last hit with how strong Roy's attacks are, but finds a way off stage. Trying to maintain his distance again, and already putting 49% on him. The cross stage forward air is not going to be enough to finish him off there. Oh! Perfect timing with the get up, and did not eat that neutral B. I thought for sure he was a goner. Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh, but misses with the stick. But not this time. He gets the falling neutral air and was able to finish it off. What a conversion from mid-stage to finish it off. Another 2 stocks. Saturn is going to be moving on in this one and staying in winner's bracket, while Squidnow will be dropping down to losers round 1. So just a quick bracket update as we continue. Looks like Brawly and Jax did finish up their match. Brawly won that one 3-0. There you are. Looks like we have a co-commentator here, so don't have to listen to just me trying to solo commentate. What is going on?
Not much. How you doing?
I am fantastic. Looking forward to the way this is going to play out. It's awesome just to see the top of the top from the last couple days here, the contenders facing off, and we're finally going to be coming to an end of tryouts here. And looks like, are these all best of 3? Looks like in this one. Best of 5. That's a good thing to know.
Interesting counter pick from Squidnow. He mains Roy with the secondary Falco, you saw earlier. Falco is more of a comfort pick for him. He doesn't think that Roy will be as good for him in certain matchups. And
Always good to have that comfort pick in your pocket.
yeah, and then Saturn also with the comfort pick of his own. Lucas main, Ness.
Don't mess.
And we saw a counter pick war here essentially. What Squidnow is going to look for on Battlefield are up tilt conversions into good quick stock combo, good quick stocks. But looking at an S match, though, that isn't going to get him there.
Yeah, Velko is one of those characters that you don't see too often, and I think is a little not underrated, but it just can be tough to play, but also could be very, very deadly. He's got some of those conversions you were talking about, some of those tilts and aerials that can really rack up early damage and take a lot of early percent on you, but at the same time, it's just such a technical character. A lot of players don't have the patience to really pull it off.
Stock for stock.
Oh,
I
yep,
think that may
trade.
have been a miss.
I think it was, but I think that was a fair trade at the end of the day for where they're at.
The kind of trades that you want to see.
Yep. I think Saturn has been hyper aware of just the laser, and a lot of times in neutral you'll see him throw out that magnet trying to absorb as much as he can, and I think Squidnow is fully aware of that and is really being patient and not throwing it out carelessly.
Good carry from Saturn on the down tilt. Ooh, that was a risky down air. Second too late, he could have been hit with a PK Thunder too.
Yep, trying some of those conversions you mentioned right off the platforms, but Saturn, good way to be patient, just sticking through the shield, has not been able to find it. Oh, almost catches his own PK Thunder with the reflect. I'm sorry, PK Fire with the reflector, but barely missing him, hitting the ground before it connects.
Oh. One thing Squidnow needs to be careful of are these unsafe borders on shield. Ness has got a really good nair out of shield, which is great coverage when someone pressures you and you don't want to get hit.
Oh, good job. Good way to utilize the way Ness's arrow movement just to stay out of harm's reach as he's trying to recover. Again, good timing there on the neutral air dodge, but man, we're just seeing Saturn like turn the table. The second he's in disadvantage, it's like, disadvantage what? I'm gonna hit you. It's like,
Yeah. Well, this is a really interesting matchup because Ness and Lucas can go very low with their recoveries. They have a great air dodge. That's oh, he's alive. Great, yeah, that's good now. Ness and Lucas can go very low with their recoveries. They have amazing air dodges that can get them back to stage safely. Hence why Saturn is not afraid to dip a little low and come up with a rising up air. He can get back to stage safely. But Squidnow needs to close the stock out. There we go.
There it is.
Take the stock back to even. See if he can maintain his neutral here.
so far, this match, this is the first time that Squid now has been able to take 2 stocks off of Saturn, but in order to stay in winner's bracket, he's going to have to take another one.
Yeah. There's a good 44% off of a quick calculate up tilt combo.
And just like we said, Saturn kind of throwing out the magnet in neutral. We're seeing Squid now do the same thing with his reflector, and Saturn is going to have to be a little bit more aware of that because I think Squid now is just kind of starting to utilize that.
Risky position here. Okay. Uses the PK Thunder to track him down on the top platform.
Down tilt, nope, not going to be able to convert off the top.
Oh,
PK fire
That's
two.
a stop.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Saturn went a little bit too high above the ledge and left it in a position where Squidnow can hit him with an easy quick.
Yeah, and Squid now owed him that one because one of his stocks last game, he dropped the exact same fashion, just going too high through ledge with Roy. So, got him back. And I'm so glad to, like I said, in-person tournaments. I've been doing so many online tournaments. It's so nice just to be able to see the players be done and be able to go right to stage. And
the Falco Ness on PS2, one of the stages considered the most neutral out of all the stages of the stages. Let's see how this works out for Saturn's favor. Both players get these projectile from each other. Falco threw out the reflector, Ness threw out the side magnet. With 11% off the jab. Good up air chain by Squidnow.
And good call out. He knew that Squidnow was going to be going for the 2-frame and just decides to recover straight up through the ledge with that forward air. Was able to really just get him out of a lot of trouble there. And like we mentioned last time, just seeing Squidnow throwing out a lot of the reflectors in neutral, utilizing it both to protect against projectiles and also to put some damage on. But man, we've seen a lot of stocks taken just from landing on ledge, landing as a recovery there.
One thing of Squidnow's Falco currently that he's not usually used to, he's not throwing out lasers unsafely this time around.
Right.
He's respecting the side magnet that Ness has and is choosing to use his lasers in more advantageous positions for himself.
Yep. And I think he's just switching up his projectile game. He's like you mentioned, he's got that reflector that not only reflects but will actually do some damage and put some knockback on you and can even lead into some combos. So utilizing that instead of laser.
That's right there. Ness up there is really, really strong. Good multi-hit move.
Forward air, just able to keep Saturn off, trying to recover. But like you mentioned, just Saturn so good with Ness's ability just to maneuver wherever he needs to. But that nair out of shield, I thought for sure he was going to get him with it, but not going to happen.
Good runaway to avoid the... Ooh, good up smash out of shield on the unsafe nair. Harry actually allowed him to do that. Good. Squidnow's playing great.
Yeah. Really kind of turned it around. That character switch has really done well for him so far. That's frustrating. We saw him a couple times try and grab out of shield there, but just with Ness's ability, just so safe on shield, it's frustrating at times. Now we're seeing both players, especially Saturn, Saturn, knowing he's on his last stock of this game, does not want this to go to game 5 by any means, and we're starting to see some of the patience come out. We're starting to see him really do some of those pullbacks on the aerials, some of the more safe on shield moves, being a lot less aggressive.
Side B. Good side B hide to avoid getting hit by the PK fire. But now he's in these downward angle forward tilts, daps to try to poke at Saturn's shield in a safe manner. It's really working out for him.
There's the shield poke.
That's just misinput.
Oh, barely catching. That was like, I feel like the first hit of that forward air, that was like the last pixel he could have caught him with. That thing, man. We are headed into game 5.
The new Falco Lombardi, new drill pick.
Yeah.
Let's see. I wouldn't expect him to go back to PS2 after that game. It was very convincing too, select by Squidnow.
Let's see, he's thinking about it. We're going to head over to Smashville.
Very interesting. He might go Luke. He's going Lucas. Yeah, okay. Lucas. This is going to, hopefully, in Saturn's opinion, throw off Squidnow's gameplay. A whole different character. Similar playstyle, but very different execution.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, this works out for him.
That's a lot of what we've been seeing from Saturn today on stream, just really utilizing the spacing abilities that you can have with Lucas, particularly that Zaire.
Rope Snake's a great, one of the better tethers in the game.
He can do some pretty, I mentioned this earlier, he can do some pretty wonky stuff with that. Now recovering high, catching it on the platform, again keeping him away with that reflector, just kind of using it as a stay off me tool. Oh, that is such a. It's always so scary to when you're covering and you see that PK Thunder kind of coming around, because you really got to think, all right, I don't want to get hit by it, but also I have to be careful where I land, because I'd rather get hit by it than get hit by him after getting hit by it. So,
great tech chase by Stat. That was more of a read, actually.
Yeah.
Pushing Squidnow out to the ledge and then hit him with a strong hit of a dash attack. This counter pick's working out great for him. Squidnow hasn't been getting...
Falling with that Zaire. Both players playing a lot more cautious this game than we've seen the past few games. Makes sense. Player mentality, nerves kind of get a hold of you. Both these players realize, hey, this is to stay alive in winners, so start to play a little bit more careful.
I dropped the shield a little too early. Ooh, catching
over there.
The side B.
Just knows when that laser's coming.
But now it needs to take the stock as soon as possible. Saturn's is getting so much extra credit.
Yep.
You might even overlap them in another. That's
bye. That is.
Yeah. You can take this stock quick. There's still chance, but right now Saturn's running away with it. Yeah.
Good.
Barely just missed a down smash.
Yep. Again, utilizing the ability just to realize, hey, I know he knows Velko can only chase so far, but with how the range and the air mobility that he has,
he whiffed it, sadly.
Yeah, he can't hang on there too long when you're that high.
Yeah. F smash catching the regrab with no vulnerability.
Yep.
Yep.
I love what he did there. Love how he knew his player tendencies are to roll back in. Got him with the aerial, scooted back, and then got the forward smash out. So we get a roll recovery. But now with the grab, the up smash, but again, you can go up smash or up throw and up air all you want. I mean, at this point, you still have a lot of work to do if you want to make a comeback here at all, and it's just starting to look tougher and tougher by the minute. I was gonna say, man,
Lucas could have made it back.
Yeah.
Saturn just missed the angle by just a hair. But signs of life from Squidnow. If he can get a good combo, ooh, this is the big decision.
Yep, it's what
missed the stage tag. A great game by both players.
That was a great game by both. The first game 5 we have seen here on stream so far, and it is going to go to Saturn. So Saturn is going to move on and play against Advo. And just a bracket update for those of you who are not at the challenge page up. Broly beat Jax, and Spectral dropped to Wurblenurfer. So it's Broly and Wurblenurfer in round 2. All right, again, you guys are watching Oakland University's Esports Smash Ultimate Tryouts, and stick around. We will be back when our next contestants are up and ready on stage. All right, welcome back. Thank you guys for sticking around with us. We are about to get right back into the action here. We are about to witness in round number 2, winners round number 2, Spectral versus Brawly. Spectral, of course, not, in fact, both these players actually not new to this stream at all. Both we've seen quite recently at the end of last bracket. Brawly, the Roy main, and looks like with Ken. So this is going to be a very, very up-in-your-face battle. Both these characters with really no projectile. Oh, I guess Ken's Hadouken. So he's got that, if you would call that a projectile, which it is, but not necessarily used like that of a traditional projectile or a spacer. So expect a lot of boxing, a lot of in-your-face action, a lot of good, strong attacks. Both these characters with some tricks and tools of their own. I think as of late, we've heard a lot about just the Shoto characters, the fighters in general, especially after I think Terry's gotten a little bit more attention, kind of brought some of that attention over to the Street Fighter characters as well. In particular, seen people commenting on just the what some people call cheap or whatever is the quick auto turnaround that Ken and all the other Sotos are able to utilize as well. So definitely fun to watch. Different elements, something kind of in their own character class when it comes to the Smash cast. So always fun and interesting to see these characters battling it out. But we're doing a good job of putting a lot of pressure onto Brawly, and there we are. Stock number 1 is going down in the books for Brawly. Right off that spawn platform, catching him with a dancing blade, and Warble using that focus really as a movement tool, something that you see a lot of good Ken and Ryu players do. But we've seen Brawly get a few people with that so far. Just that 2-frame stage spike is going to take stock number 1, and right off the spawn platform, he's going to keep putting it on, almost evening out the percentages here in stock number 2, catching him with the side B, down tilt, forward tilt, chasing him up high, but Brawly going low enough to recover safely. Neutral air, both fighting it out in the middle, using those platforms to their advantage best as they can. Poking him with the drop shield just a little bit too early, catching him with the neutral air, chasing him around with the sword, going to try and get a juggle here, but again, using that focus just as a movement option, able to help him get back to stage safely, but quickly finds himself back in disadvantage, and wow, what a tilt, that down tilt 2-frame, just going to poke him out just enough to gimp him, but right off of the spawn platform, gets him with the up special, and we are even, 0%, 2 stocks apiece, or I'm sorry, 1 stock apiece, game number 1. As he get the down throw, just leading to conversion, gets 1 hit after it, but Warble able to find his way out of it. Oh, tries to follow up the tilts with a Hadoken, but Brawly smart enough to stay underneath it. Tries to catch him with the falling neutral air, shields all the way through it. Again, Warble doing a great job of just reading exactly where Brawly is going to be, and again, catches him, takes stock number 2 the same way he took stock number 1, and that is it for game number 1. The quick pick going right to Smash Bill. Like we are not going to see any character changes. Right back to the Roy and Ken matchup. And here we go, game number 2 in winners round number 2 of the last 8 left here in tryouts. Oh, and that's one of those that's interesting to see. You forgot you can kind of get those recoveries through the stage, but if you counter it, probably not going to do too much unless you hop all the way back up through it. But with the Hadoken on the stage, kind of use the keep away from me move there. But Warble doing a great job of just staying patient through the onslaught. Just probably doing a great job of really putting the pressure on with Roy. Tries to catch him with the neutral B. Warble right off the platform, right off the edge, straight through that middle platform, and landing with a neutral air, was able to put Brawly in disadvantage, and as he recovered, was able to catch him again with the up special to finish off stock number 1. Brawly at 94%. Brawly's going to try and finish off as quickly as possible, but already 33% on him after probably through that platform, coming off that spawn spot. Focus just to keep the sword attack at bay. Good parry. Oh, and that could have been trouble. Tilt, Hadouken, and bye-bye. There it goes. And Brawly gets lapped by Warble. Warble taking his time recovering, understanding. Got to mix it up a little bit with how good Brawly is at protecting that ledge. And able to get him again with the forward smash, but right off from that stock loss, he's right off that platform again, just right in his face. Just the quick and man, just so much pressure that you can put on with Ken with how quick those tilts are. It's a scary spot to be when he finally gets right up in your face and is able to kind of have control. And is that gonna? Oh no, he's able to get back. I thought for sure he was done after that. that full charge forward smash. Again, a great job by Broly for reading how he was going to use the side B recovery. Was able to punish him for it, but wasn't enough to actually finish it off. But we are here again. Broly ended up being lapped by Wurble, both here about 100%. But the difference is Wurble has an extra stock on him. And with the neutral air, using that focus to get up safely. But boxing it out in the middle, gets caught by a neutral air. And Broly able falling to the stage. Back air sends Wurble clear across the map and through the side blast zone. We are even here, and it looks like a small breath of fresh air for Broly. He's going to try and make something happen here, but again, he's got some work to do. Boxing it out on that platform, second couple jabs, but falling right into a up special. Not going to be enough to finish off the stock, but that's going to be some trouble. Down tilt, forward smash. Bye-bye. Game number 2 in the books here. Spectral beating Spectral. I'm sorry, Wurble. I don't know why I keep saying Spectral. Wurble. Wait, you say this is Wurble and Brawly? Is that what we're watching right now? Okay. I'm losing my mind. Looking at this bracket, what is going on here? Refresh. Chilloned. All right, game number 3. I got my wits back about me looking at the right bracket now. So I feel like I can accurately talk about this. Yay me. All right, so game number 3 again. Just a second ago, we saw at the other Animals Crossing stage, Brawly was able to take game number 2. It looks like Wurblenurfer was able to take game number 2 over Brawly. But coming off strong in game number 3, stock number 1 is dropped by Wurblenurfer, and Brawly has his first lead of this match.
Alright, I'm jumping in mid-match, but Jax is back.
Got some help here.
Yeah, there we go. Man, Wurble, that last match I was looking at it outside. It was pretty convincing. Getting that roundhouse kick though, really good on Wurble's part. They're both these players are playing out of their minds. This is worth for something huge. You can tell that they're playing like such. Gets the spike, doesn't get anything too serious off of it other than percent though. Going back in the neutral, gets the parry off the Dancing Blade, really good.
Yeah, again, a lot of chasing down in neutral and really utilizing Roy's neutral air. Just of course something that's in the toolbox of a lot of Roy's, but he's been able to use that to kind of set himself up an advantage here. But unfortunately, he just hasn't had the most luck holding that advantage state. But is this one going to do it? No, not quite.
Gets the roll read though.
Wow.
He's been getting those all night, man. Back into neutral now though. He's at 73, so sure you can combo's not going to quite take it yet, but could get a roundhouse maybe in the corner if the DI is awkward. But just as the max on. Oh well, never mind.
Oh, you can.
Up top.
Yep.
50% now on Wurble. This can come back. Like, yep, there it is already.
Just 50%, just like that. Catches him with the down air. Yep. Rukin not strong enough to take anything. Of course, Roy being a little bit heavier, going to take a little more than that at this percentage. But we're playing here at Total Neutral Field. Platforms are gone right now, and let's see if either character can take advantage of it. Yep, there it is.
Man, what a comeback. Down in the front, then brought it back, and down again. Up and downs.
And Brawly is going to be moving on in winners. Why do I keep mixing everyone up? Brawly is going to be moving down into the loser bracket. Will he be playing against Little Man, and Wurblenurfer will move on to the semifinals, where he will be playing against the winner of what I assume is going to be a next up on bracket, Advo versus Saturn.
I think that Saturn is gonna fare all right, although I still think Advo's gonna.
Yeah, Advo's gonna have to really think about the way that the PK boys can really suck up almost everything that you can throw at them.
Yeah.
So
For sure.
hard to really kind of utilize those zoning capabilities when the zoning capabilities can be just eaten up and at your.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Definitely, especially with the charge shot, it's going to be a little interesting if he gets a magnet. That's a lot of health back.
yeah.
Um,
I have seen Advo in quite a few situations against a lot of different characters, a lot of different matchups, and one thing I can tell you is he's a good enough player to make any adaptation he needs to where character matchup specifically is not going to hold him back. So,
Oh, yeah.
If he's going to lose, it's going to be because Saturn plays one hell of a game.
for sure. Everyone in this entire bracket, all the way back, started this thing yesterday, has been playing really well. So I'm always happy to see.
3, 2, 1.
On PS2, he's going Ness this time.
Yeah, we saw him play Ness in the last in the last set that we saw him on stream when he played squidnow.
I see.
But yeah, for sure. But Advo's gonna make it a hell of a lot harder for him too. That's for sure.
And yes, Steve, though.
that probably wasn't the right button. Gonna homie. Yep, I was
Fake
homie stock.
I'm
is there?
sure that I'm sure that Advo told him not to. I personally don't like homie stocking. People homie stocking for me when I mess up.
No, me neither.
But anyway, 113 for Saturn. He's pretty close to dead anyway.
Yep. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, he lives
not
though.
enough, but
S is heavy.
oh,
Nice maneuvering around that pocket.
and this has to be a little frustrating for Advo. Just not. It's only 51% now,
Oh,
but finally able to catch it. But man, Saturn from the last end of Saturn stock played out, he should not have gotten that much before he lost that stock. I don't think.
Advo just keep letting these rip at times where Saturn might not be expecting it.
Oh boy.
Oh man,
That's
he's
so
dead.
scary.
Yep.
Yeah. It's such a hard spot. I've said it like 17 times. It's probably on this stream already, but it's just terrifying being chased down by that. It's like, all right, let me think about where it's going to go and make sure you don't land in front of him. Oh, crap. It's like, that's my mindset every time I'm in that situation.
It's very difficult to get around. That's some nice damage there out of the forward air, just walling him off.
Doing Samus things
Charge shot point blank again.
straight off the cannon.
Oh, I'm surprised that that bomb didn't camp. Really close.
Pulling out all the tricks. Really so good at ledge guarding. He has so many options. He'll chase you out. He'll poke you away with the Zair. He'll send you flying with the forward air. He'll make it harder for you to recover with the smart bombs. You know, he has so many tools and he pulls them all out at different times. You know, you rarely see one combination the same as the other, which just really makes it nerve-wracking and hard to get back when you're in a stressful situation already.
That time the up throw kills though. 150+%.
What a string so far. How far is he going to take it?
Already back at
Far
even.
enough.
Taking the lead.
Oh, that would have done it. That would have finished it off.
Wanted to go for the add disrespect.
Yep.
Oh, Yo-Yo didn't come out in time. Man. Combos here and there. Gets a little bit of percent, but takes more for it.
Oh, that's scary. It's so scary. Watch out. Oh, boy. Yep.
Yep. So, Advo managing to come back.
Beats the shoulder. Just a football player. Just tackle him. Just put the shoulder into the stomach and just send him flying, man.
Really close match, though. I think it's going to be like that for the rest of this.
Yeah, this is where you know high level Smash starts to get fun because the players are all so good, and it really just turns into who can play that mental chess match better than the other.
Yep.
And who's going to make the small adjustment, and who's going to counter adjust and make those small changes. So, you know, that's what it's going to come down to, I think, moving forward from here, not just in this match, but until we see the end of this final 8.
But we'll see in the nest. I think he's gonna stick with it. Lots of damage though.
Yeah.
That air in the back air.
I really don't like this stage. Scares me when I'm playing against a Samus who has all those ledge guard recoveries. Just that extra platform up there. Sometimes against some characters, I think you can use it as a recovery tool. I think it's almost a hindrance when you're playing against a Samus.
Yeah. The reason that he picked the stage is I'm pretty sure because of quite likes Ellis. Although Samus does get some pluses on here, so does Ness.
Were they the ones we saw on stage earlier when we went to Kalos and we were like, I wonder why they picked it? And I was like, he probably just likes it.
Saturn was on there, but I think it was Saturn Broly.
Oh, yeah. Probably picked it, yeah.
Under catching it with the up air, does get the kill off the top. 144. Got max.
That is not how I expected that stock to end based off how it started. I'll tell you that much right now.
Neither did I, but the fact of the matter is, Saturn's a pretty explosive PK boy. How this goes.
Dropping shield a little too early, getting caught by Ness's forward air. Again, just both boxing it out in the middle.
Backer doesn't quite get the kill. He gets the jump. Back up with PK Thunder.
Oh, bye-bye.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Gotta assume that was aiming for the edge and I get it.
Ooh. I don't know why, but Samus's up tilt always looks so silly to me. That, like the way she puts her foot the way doesn't look normal. Oh.
Oh, out the forward air? Nope. Let's go for the upper instead. Air dodge through, nice. F tilt comes out though. First situation. Flash, doesn't quite get it. Shields, but it comes back up.
What good awareness and air mobility. Just understanding right when I hit the shield, just a quick drop and went right back up with it, realizing that it was either going to poke or Advo was going to catch shield. And there goes stock number 2 for Advo.
Up the back air. 48% on Saturn. So, you know, can't count Advo out yet, but it's... I would call this, right now, pretty comfortable.
Yeah, he's definitely playing pretty well. Again, I thought for sure, I thought Advo had a total read. I thought he had it in the bag just the way that this first stock started out, but looks like Saturn made the necessary adjustments so far and has the potential to lap him here.
Forward throw comes out. Back airs.
He is getting so much use out of that up air, especially on that platform. That platform specifically. We've seen so much on this right side of the stage.
It's quite a good attack. Nice
Yo-yo.
read with the yo-yo. 2 stock.
Yeah.
I think that's the... Did Advo drop the map in top 8 yet?
Nope. Advo only played against Little Man. He won 3-0.
I don't even know if he dropped a game last turn. I think he
dropped one game last tournament.
It's a pretty big take for Saturn. You can't think that's gonna anyone's mortality though.
No. Advo, I know for sure. Just he's been in real competitive situations, and just dropping a game like this to him is not something that's a tilter, not something that is gonna. You expect him to come out still firing on all cylinders.
Starting pretty good though. Nice confirms off of Advo and Saturn. Advo getting out of it. 73% for Saturn. Looking pretty similar to how our last game did. How that ended.
Tries to send it back.
Charging that charge shot. Little by little. Let it rip. Man,
there it is.
At that spacing, Saturn's always been throwing out the PK fire, so maybe that's why he's throwing it out at that.
Yeah.
Down tilt doesn't quite hit.
Thought it was going to get there, but the up throw, no, not on the tall ceiling at Battlefield, and the missile, not again, man. He just stayed alive, and now you're gone.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Probably, he could have maybe magneted that, but I don't know if
I don't think I think Advo's real on top of that one. Making sure at that landing.
Now we got some more aerials. Parries the down tilt though, very good. Jeb Not from Advo.
Advo's
Drags down.
really utilizing just Dark Samus's tether just in situations where anyone has their back up against the end of the page. Oh,
Needed to go down a little bit. Very unfortunate. Gets him off stage though. Yeah, edge guard situation. Edge's been doing pretty good about this. Puts him back though.
oh.
Tries to go for the forward smash.
Yeah.
Misses though.
Are
Nice
the-
spot dodge.
Did Saturn stay underneath that forward smash, or did he just did he have
He
iframes
spot
on his get up?
dodged it.
Oh, spot dodge. Okay. We'll trade there.
Moment. Shield onto the charge shot. Doesn't quite get the grab off the drag down though.
Like good awareness by Advo to understand what that's likes to do there. Just really pulling back the hard DI when he got caught by that forward air. Wasn't able to keep Saturn from getting any sort of conversion from it. Barely missing the tether and dropping his first stock is Advo, but still in a much better spot than
Big damage coming
Saturn
off
is.
the
But Saturn's going to try and cancel that advantage here any way he can. Oh!
Lots of moves coming out from Saturn, although he gets shielded. Rolls in, gets the charge shot. Perfect spacing up Advo. Drop down into the forward air. Ooh. A forward throw. And PK Thunder.
Oh, he's going to wait for it. Plays it safe. But
That
a
will
little
kill.
too safe, yeah.
Alright, so it's 2-1 Advo, right?
Yes. 2-1 Advo. And mind every single set in for the rest of the night. We are looking at a best of 5.
Yep. Very true. So you gotta think that, oh, they're going to FT now. And stick with the nest.
Yeah.
Seems to be doing good for him. As well switch him.
Yeah. He's very proficient with both of them.
Yeah.
I personally, he might have a specific reason why he would pick in this matchup, or again, it might just be like, I'm in the mood for it. I'm feeling it.
He tells me it's easier to mash with him.
Right?
That's his background from playing nest. Now we're gonna go back into it. We got pretty even right now. 15% difference. Character. Play neutral. Lots of trades. Back and forth. Catches the jump.
Noticing here that Saturn decided to go with his home field advantage technique that I was talking about. Oh, watch out.
New Pork City, pretty nice song too. Nice drop bag. Baits Advo into going out, but doesn't.
Barely catch him with that screw.
Nice spacing there.
We're seeing a lot of good aerial mobility from both these players.
Yeah. Nice reflect.
Yeah, the softball pitch.
How much that Advo really could have done to capitalize on all actuality. Air jumps into that, so he doesn't have a jump right now.
Eats up that.
Oh.
But the down smash going to catch him right before he grabs the ledge, and there goes his first stock.
57 for Advo, a minute and a half in. Yeah, this goes.
Up air after up air, tries to catch him with the forward air, but not going to do it. Saturn finally able to make his way back down, catch him with the forward air there. Taking him across the stage. Not able to finish it out.
Down tilts. Charge shot hits.
Yep. Everyone's been doing a great job of being careful with those charge shots. I think the only time we've seen him let one get scooped up is when he's been chasing off stage. He's done a really good job of reading when he's going to throw out those PK Thunders at neutral, and also really doing a good job of catching some landings with it too.
Yep, for sure. Gets the read in that time. Nice reflect on the charge shot. A little bit of it. Max range on the Lucas. 99% for the Advo.
The Advo.
Advo.
Petition to change his name to the Advo. Gosh. Oh.
Yo-Yo didn't get down in time for that 2-frame.
Nope. That's always a tough spot to be in when you realize you missed that yo-yo and you're like, I'm about to get kicked in the face.
Yep. Back throw does take the first stock from Advo, and the up throw takes the second stock from Saturn. Now
We
up a
are-
full stock.
full stock, both 0%, but Advo with 2 stocks left, Saturn with 1. We are here game 3 in winners round 2.
Working on it. Got a Nair coming out that time.
Building that
and a
wall
charge
and
shot.
catches him that time. Not going to eat that one up. And yep, you get caught by that charge. I don't care what your percentage is. If you got your back against that wall, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, he probably would have done it 0.
Yeah, I think so.
Advo takes that, so Saturn moves into losers. I believe faces Spectral.
Yep, Saturn is going to move on and play. Yes, you are correct. He will play Spectral. Just for a bracket update, Brawley and Little Man played in losers round 2, where Brawley beat him and advanced. So Spectral and Saturn will be playing, and the winner of that will be playing against Brawley.
Very nice on that. It was an even matchup between the 2 Fire Emblems. I'm assuming he went right.
Yeah, I'd assume so. Although we
Good on
did
him for
see,
getting
we
top
did see him
5.
pull out a
Velco.
Velco, and also did you see his Wolf earlier last bracket too? I don't remember, but
Good on Little Man getting top 5. Everything from here is top 5.
Again, thank you guys for tuning in. If you are just recently joining us, we are headed into about to see the semifinals here in the final 8 remaining here at Oakland's tryouts. Again, Oakland University, the first D1 school here in Michigan to have a varsity esports team, and you are watching their Smash Ultimate Team tryouts. If you can, if you'd like to support the scene, if you'd like to support the growth of esports in general, throw them a follow on both Twitter or Twitch. Stay involved, see what's going on as they get their team selected and as they move forward with their esports organization.
Stop battle. Lucas.
All right, we are back. Thank you for hanging around. We are about to head into losers quarterfinals where we are going to see Saturn versus Spectral. The winner will move on and play against Brawly.
I hope they know. I don't know if this is a button test or not, but they can't actually put on. Well,
This stage drives me bonkers. This is the most distracting
I'm pretty
stage
sure that this is
you ever have.
I'm pretty sure that this.
Button check. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe they're just really playing a weird neutral game. You never know.
Oh yep, they're good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he also has the wrong tag, so.
Oh yeah, you're not Advo. Liar.
I really hope he realizes that.
Yeah.
Button check in, so we'll start up. Obviously, I think amazing. Yes. Could have seen this.
Yeah. definitely could have seen this one coming, but yeah, sticking it out with Ness. More buttons.
Only the stage have.
It's so cool they put that clock in the middle. Like, thanks for having that. Like, that's what I'm thinking about when I play Smash. Is I want a live clock on the stage.
Yeah, isn't it live?
Yes, it is. I need to, thank you, Sakurai, for thinking of that. I really, every time I'm playing and I drop a stock, I'm like, what time is it? I need to know right now. Good thing that's there. This stage drives me absolutely nuts.
I still think it's.
I get so distracted by everything going on and the moving, and it's like, if I'm playing quick play and I see this thing show up, it's like, I'm just done. I'm done.
Playing online?
Yeah. Yep.
That's an I'm done in general.
Yeah. It's like I have to deal with online, and then on top of it, I have to deal with dragons and flying all over the place. But at least I have a real clock. That weighs my decision.
true.
But ultimately, I usually just SD 3 times, and yeah.
Probably picking PS2.
The normal starting stuff. Yeah, like I was telling you earlier, it's like when you play online. Did you do any online tournaments, any Wi-Fi tournaments on
yeah.
Smash? Yeah, so you'll see. It's cool how they have like the. I never realized the capability of Smash GG. Kind of really meant for it online. Like I like the chat feature,
Yeah.
the stage select feature, but because of that, you can kind of do a ban without having to, like I said, do the awkward like, oh, do you want to just go to PS2 or play an awkward game of rock paper scissors? So you didn't see PS2 quite as much. So. And now that we're back here, we're seeing kind of the quote-unquote the gentleman stage quite a bit more to start things out.
For online tournament, that club actually helped quite a bit of them. On our 11th one came back, so
Yeah.
pretty good.
Nice.
Anyway, getting into the game. Starting out in neutral, nothing really too special has happened so far. A few hits off of Spectral, 23%. Still very comfortable.
Down smash into up air. Guys on the platform gets a juggle. Another one, a 4-attack string, able to land. That's going to be 52% right off the bat. 62-73, just adding it up and just able to get in there with those quick hits, those quick tilts with that sword, and just hasn't had, other than that one little aerial string, not too much combo action happening at all right now.
Lots of whiffs from Spectral, especially on that one grab. He got and then Saturn got a dash attack off of it. But, missing that get up attack, these little things that maybe are impacting some of the game. All about, for the rest of this tournament, it's going to be about the little details.
Yep.
I think. And right now, Saturn's at 107, whipping the grab again. These are pretty even.
Yeah, that was pretty even. I'm surprised that PK fire caught. Must have been a little bit late on the aerial coming down, or he might have been trying to land and get a grab.
Yeah, something of the sort. More neutral both. I know that Saturn tries to play a little bit more patient maybe in this matchup, but Spectral is one of the most patient players right now.
Yep.
Doesn't get the F tilt off of that down tilt. That could have been a stock there if he hadn't hit it. People seem to be falling out now.
Interesting. Yeah. Oh.
Makes it back though.
Yep.
Very nice maneuverability.
And Saturn has just been putting all of his opponents. Oh, went too deep.
No.
Oh, but it was a trade. Just
he
a
tried to
straight
save
up
him.
trade. Tried to save him.
Yeah, I think he tried to save him, but it ended up going against both of them. Either that or he tried to get the bounce off of the stage, but we're back into it exactly how we started. Got one stock down.
It looks like so just the same exact play style as it was happening earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's just start over. Just start over. Why don't we just kill ourselves and then do a 2-stock Smash 4 rule set? How about that? All right.
I mean, I'm sure that neither one of them would want to play that.
No, I don't think so. Especially if to play Smash 4 with these characters. I don't think either one of them would do that at all.
I don't know what either of these guys played in this before, but
Probably. Oh, if you were good at Smash 4, you played like one of 3 characters. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's like
Cloud Bayo.
yeah, Cloud Bayo Diddy.
Yep.
So,
Catch the jump of the Nair. Spectral's been jumping quite a bit, especially against the sets. Against me, he jumped quite a bit. If Saturn can capitalize off of that, he's going to get a lot of damage out of it.
right. I'm getting back to stage. Reads the roll. Get a grab, back throw, just throwing Saturn right into disadvantage. Playing patient, just like you said, really not putting too much pressure on Saturn while he's trying to recover. Kind of just waiting for Saturn to make that mistake so you can really capitalize on it.
That's a deadly
That's
Cena.
going to be it. That's going to be it for that stock. And Saturn takes the first official lead in this game. 2 stocks to Spectral's 1, but 108%. He's going to do what he can to get as much credit as he can out of this stock.
So we got one solid hit from Spectral could definitely take it here. There
There it is.
Oh, he didn't
it's
die
not.
though. Nice DI.
And that tether, you can forget just how long it reaches, too.
Yeah.
That'll do it, though. Able to take that stock only with 9% put on him before he was able to do it. So we are essentially sitting here even in stock number 3, game number 1.
Yep. We're. It's more or less even at this point. We're both still at very low percents. That's been the story of the game. Set that they both start out super low, and then one gets killed, the other one follows. You know, it's like,
Or one goes too far off stage, the other one decides to also go too far off stage.
Yep.
Let's go with that.
that's also something that occurred.
A good spot. Try to get a grab of his own, but no doing. Forward air. Try to catch him with the PK Thunder Fire as he's recovering. But
Ooh, we could have gone
high.
out maybe a little bit deeper. The F smash missing twice there. Traded though.
No!
Ooh. That was very close. Spectral's just playing the distance now. Although, in all honesty, Saturn really doesn't have to do anything. He can literally just sit back and, if they wanted to, this can go to time, which would be a
That
little,
would suck.
A little heartening, but if they really wanted to.
You rarely see it happen, especially on the last stock.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes, though. A down tilt to F tilt will kill here. Maybe even a back throw with bad DI.
Well, you gotta keep in mind with
Ooh, he misses the thunder.
forward throw. Oh, hardly. Man, he took a hard stop before he actually went through that blast out. I didn't think it was actually going to kill him.
I don't think so either. He got dragged into that one.
Yep.
I wonder if that thunder was on purpose or on accident.
I don't know.
There. I think that it was an accident, but if it was on purpose, it's a big brain move.
Yep. Saturn taking game number 1.
Yep. So we'll see how stuff goes now, but they're gonna get right back into it. Is he gonna? He has a Palutena.
Ooh, I did not know he had a Palutena.
It's in my opinion not as good as Lucina because he doesn't play her as much. But
Jack's over here like Palutena is questionable at best, but
I hate facing Palutena. I play Bowser, so
yeah,
that's an easy
Yeah.
0 to death with 1 nair.
I think no one likes playing against a good Palu.
But sticking with Lucina, this time going to Town and City. Pretty nice stage for both of them. Taken.
The neutral air falling off the platform, chase him down. But like you said, I'm just really impressed with the patience of Spectral. Just really kind of utilizing some of the, I don't, it's not dash dancing, not going to call it dash dancing,
Yeah.
but
Like spacing options.
you know, a lot of spacing options, a lot of run up shield, a lot of really weighing his options as he's moving in. And again, we've seen him be able to rack up a lot of damage on Saturn, but I think one of the reasons why Saturn was able to live as long as he did and kind of pull off that last game is just because Spectral has had some problems finishing out kills with combos and strings and really putting some of those kill shots on.
Really going high that time. Going on there, but we're back in neutral now. Saturn is at 100.
Oh, there it is, and you're gone. Oh my gosh, it's so entertaining to watch, but so frustrating when it happens
Oh,
to you.
man,
Sorry, Spectral.
As long as he was talking to me before the set. He's pretty on edge with how his performance has gone, so he just needs to take a breather and reset. 'Cause,
Yep.
He can do pretty nasty stuff with this.
And Lucina is one of those characters too, where if you have the fundamentals and the basics down really, really well, I mean, you get a little bit of a lead, you can really kind of let them make a mistake kind of come to you and really take advantage of it.
Yeah,
I think
for sure.
that's kind of how he's playing right now, but just Saturn has been so on top of things, he really hasn't made those mistakes that he needs to capitalize on.
Yeah.
Oh!
Going really deep, both of them. Nice job not buffering their air dodge.
Yep.
That's something that always gets people with PK boys when they get hit by a thunder.
Yep.
Um,
Anytime you're playing around that ledge, it kind of seems it's tough to do.
yeah. Gets the roll read though with the up air. Oh, man. Saturn at 43 now. Spectral though. Oh, almost gets the edge guard off there. Back going super deep again.
Yeah, Saturn is doing a really good job of just utilizing the tether as much as he can in that recovery, so he doesn't have to go low. He's not going to get caught by, Spectral, who we've seen and you've mentioned time and time again. He just is really good with knowing his awareness off the stage and really making people pay for recovering in a spot that he's predicting.
Yeah, he goes super deep all the time, but doesn't quite get the kill off the back air. There he goes, super deep again. Really nice back air with a missed tech. And the forward air will take it.
We are even. Dead even. 1 stock left. Game number 2.
Taking a breather, waiting on the respawn platform. Saturn starting off with 13%. Although, it's a down throw, misses the forward air though.
We saw just a minute ago on that spot. I was kind of up for debate as to, how important is that breather you might take on this platform, because you are sacrificing some of those iframes.
This is true.
Yeah.
If your morale is really super low, then for sure it's worth it. But sometimes it's just worth it to just get back in there and start just playing your heart out.
Yep.
So we're gonna see. Tries to go super deep again, but this time Saturn recovering high. Doesn't quite get anything off of it.
Just the patience, run up shield, just making Saturn play his game a little bit here. 96% on Saturn, 60 on Spectral. We're seeing both players coming out a little bit more careful since this is the last stock.
This is the up air. Ooh. 69 on Spectral and 110 on Saturn. So this goes back air.
Out of shield, back air. See how far he's going to chase him here.
Ooh.
Gets caught with the
Maybe thought he was
tether.
gonna come in forward.
Yep.
For that tether. Wait, put in the time that Spectral is wanting. 130% now.
Oh,
I should take it.
Yep. Man, that was a quick. It's amazing how fast Lucina's attacks can come out on her game. And again, either you make one little small mistake. Not saying this was a mistake. It was my next point is if a Lucina player can get a good, clean read on you, you're in big trouble.
For sure. This is game 3, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's 1-1.
Yes. Spectral, Saturn. Yep.
Yeah. Especially when he goes PS2, Spectral apparently always has to pick music.
Which we're gonna see. Nope, sticking with the Lucas and Lucina.
Yep. Same old, same old. I do think he prefers Lucas in this matchup because of the tether.
Yep.
But
Yeah, I think that is a really good reason to prefer this matchup if you're fairly neutral on both of them in every other regard. Yeah, just because Lucina can be so deadly and dangerous just if you have a slow or predictable recovery. And that tether really allows you to keep it mixed up.
yeah. Although with Spectral going out so deep, he might not be able to use that tether as much anymore.
Right.
They were 0.1% away. They were literally dead even. Lots of aerials being thrown out here.
Catch him with forward air right from the PK fire. Tried to get him with a 2-frame, but too early on it. Spectral able to return back to stage. Here we are back at neutral. Spectral trying to catch him with some forward airs. Gets him with the down throw. Tries to finish the string with a couple up airs, but Saturn able to get a shield on, recover on his own. Couple tilts, and he's an advantage himself.
Yep. Spectral makes it back safe though. Didn't quite get any punish from from Saturn over engaging there. Back on stage now.
Dancing Blade from mid-stage. Not going to put it into too difficult of a spot for Saturn. Saturn able to get back up, recover, trying to keep that space with recovery, and a trade there, sending them both in opposite directions, but again, meeting right in the center of the Pokeball, dueling it out. Good grab from Spectral. Trying to get the 2-frame with the down tilt, no doing. Get up attack from Saturn, able to push Spectral back and give him some room.
Yep, right through that Dancing Blade. Now we're back into neutral again. They both are pretty much just on your stage. This could be, well, as I say that.
Anymore. Oh, you're in trouble. Yep. I like that was the first time we've seen this match. I'm trying to think. I think that honestly might have been really one of the only situations we could have seen it. There hasn't been much advantage or disadvantage state so far in this game, but nonetheless, I think it was a little bit of a mix-up to Spectral. He wasn't expecting that to come out and ended up catching him and killing him.
Yep. Tries to go for that up B again. Doesn't go the right way, though. Saturn at 133. So if he goes out here, he's going to be probably good.
Really putting the pressure on and kind of just,
That was a nice spot dodge.
No. He tried to take him all the way down with it. Not going to happen, though.
Nice job not panicking on Spectral's part. Coming back into it, though. Tries to go for the edge guard. Doesn't quite hit anything. This is the F smash.
I think Spectral needs to slow down. I think, again, kind of have seen him a couple times, I think, in some punish opportunities where he's missed them. In particular, the one we just saw where clearly had the ledge while the PK Thunder was going on, and an easy get-up attack that could have led into a couple of combos. Well, probably not at that percentage that Lucas was at there, but decided just to kind of roll through it instead. But nonetheless, ended up taking Saturn's first stock, and we were here tied 2 apiece.
Yep. Come back in. It's playing neutral again. Lots of aerials being thrown out. PK fires. Trying to get in either a PK fire or some sort of up air, forward air from Spectral. PK Thunder comes out. That should.
Nope.
Nope. This is the 2-frame. Counter. Try to counter that dash attack maybe, but trying to get back to stage.
That was the first counter attempt we've seen this entire match so far, which
Yeah.
I think it's so that mix-up is just so strange. That's also 2 times we've seen him trying to air dodge kind of through it to get back to the ledge that Saturn has been able to catch. It wasn't that actually ended up killing him. He was able to get back to neutral and then throw that was going to finish it off.
Yeah, really nice kill on from Saturn's part. The up throw will kill. The tether guy goes through Lucina. The roll get up. But you're going super deep.
Went super deep, chasing no one because Saturn has been just doing such a good job of just playing very aware of where he is and kind of having a good read on where Spectral is going to go, and has done a good job of being able to maneuver and avoid any sort of pressure Spectral has tried to put on him off the ledge today. There we go, see it again. utilizing that tether just to finish it off.
Yep. Gets the ledge trunk too, not much off of it. Tries to go for the back air, gets beat by the F tilt.
Catches him through the stages of his recovery, ends up getting right back, but thrown right back off the stage, and the 2-frame finally going to finish it off at a 2-stock win for Saturn.
Yep. We're going to game 4, 2-1.
Game number 4. Numero Quattro? Yes. Again, thank you for tuning in here as these players select the stage here. My name is Craig, commentating here with Jax. We probably be ones potentially finishing out these tryouts here with you, so we'll be here with you for the rest of the night. But right now, these two players are going in the middle of picking their stage to head into game number 4 with Saturn up 2 games to Spectral's 1 here in losers round 2.
Potential PS2 pick here. I think that be different. I don't know. I would imagine that
Can he go to PS2? Didn't they already?
if they gentlemen to it,
Yeah, they can gentleman to it, but yeah, one is. Each of them have won there so far, right? Am I remembering?
I think that Spectral won game 1, but DSR doesn't take into effect.
It's the last game you won. It's not the first. Yeah. Yep.
I don't remember which one we do here, but it's either last game that you won or it's like any game that you won kind of thing.
It truly is a stupid rule when you think about it. That's why it's called that.
I agree that it is a.
You know, I'll sit here and I'll always talk about how stupid of a rule is, but for some reason, I like it. For some reason, every time I go to a tournament, I'm like happy they have it. I don't know what it is.
I don't think I've ever played a tournament without it.
Online tournaments typically haven't had it, so that's why I've just been kind of used to it. As of late, because I've been locked inside my basement commentating from Discord for a while. All right, this is, I think, the first time we've seen this one on stream, but heading over to Yoshi's Battlefield is what I like to call it. So.
Yep. Bring on the Palutena this time. I don't necessarily disagree with this pick. Down 2-1. Might as well switch it up. Saturn doesn't have a lot of experience with this Palutena, if I'm not mistaken. Spectral's only played it a few times.
Okay.
But it seems to be doing really good so far. You know, those fundamentals from Lucina coming right over.
Yeah, oh, for sure. And I think if you are a Lucina main, it's like one of those things where if you kind of, once you learn Lucina, you learn a little bit of everybody because just so many strong fundamentals played there. So, you know, I'd imagine that with someone as good as Spectral, you know, even if this was his first time playing Palutena, which I know it's not, I would expect it to stay at least somewhat competitive.
Yeah. Tries to go for a ledge king today potentially, but gets hit with 2 up airs from Saturn. That back arm being invincible there in the back air saved him 3 times.
Seeing so many PK fires, and part of me just wants to tell like Spectral, just like bounce it back, reflect.
Potentially. It might actually kill him in middle stage.
I think, yeah, reflect would, I think.
Yeah.
It is one of those two where if it's scary to pull it off because the end lag on that counter is quite strong. So
yeah, it is.
You try and you miss, you're in big trouble.
He just needs to figure out the spacing that Saturn throws it out, and then
Nope.
No, not yet. Nice back air though. Back air will just take it.
Punch him in the face with a shield.
Yeah, especially it's helpful with that shield being intangible, or is it invulnerable?
Invulnerable. Yes, invulnerable. Essentially disjoints that attack. Ooh, does intangible work? Because technically we can't touch it. So. I don't know. Words are hard.
There's some specific word for it, but anyway.
Invincible, intangible,
yes.
Invincible. Yes, that's it. Invisible, intangible, inoperable. Let's figure it out. All right.
In something.
Yeah. Oh.
He drops out of it though.
How did he drop? See, that's so rare, but gets him at the center of the stage and just pizza toss through that ceiling.
He could have smashed DI. He could have DI down, especially with him being on the floor like that.
Yeah.
Something that happens.
And those plants probably have something to do with it too. Just always make everything wonky at this edges of this stage.
sure.
And down throw tries to get him on the platform, but Saturn able to get a shield on in time, so it's a no-go. Tries to chase him down with the tether, backs up, gets him with one finally, but and both these players just really dancing around, hopping around, playing what's, you know, a lot of these characters have a lot of moves that are safe in neutral, a lot of safe on shield, they're trying to find their way in with it.
With the back throw though, Saturn's at 79 now. So, you know, there's a few things that Pele can do here that'll do some pretty great damage. Could actually take a stop.
Pele with a got a real strong back throw, of course, for once you get into kill percentage, but you know, killing even before that sometimes can be that down throw into the back air.
Yeah. I'm assuming that Spectral has that down if he's going to be actually playing Palutena in tournament, down throw to back air. We'll see. Also, I don't see many Nairs coming out either.
No. Oh yeah, we haven't seen, I don't think we've seen one. Oh.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. He drops. Lost his jump.
Yep. What's going on? And we don't not seeing any Nairs at all, which is I would expect a Nair there, but I think that's kind of just the
Ooh, he made it back. Really.
just kind of goes to show you we're seeing, like I said, a lot of fundamentals. He kind of knows how to play the spacing game, but might not just have some of the exact details of the character down pat. You know, you see that's pretty much in the back pocket in the toolbox in the kit of every Pele manager, just getting people in that blender, you know, and able to rack up a lot of damage. And we haven't even seen him not only attempt to just get the Nair after Nair, but not even throw one out so far this match at all.
It's a pretty amazing move.
Yeah.
But it's working out for Spectral so far. 81% on Saturn, 110 for Spectral, but an entire stock up on that.
Oh, just barely beating out this forward smash stick, able to get a foot on him. That probably would have been a stock if he was able to convince with the little bit of charge it had.
Ooh, nice DI though. Rolls in. You get punished for it.
Being real safe, utilizing shield quite a bit, but as he recovers, Saturn reads the jump and gets him with the forward air kick to the face, and finishes off stock number 1. So we are here tied up stock number 3 for each of these fighters, but Saturn with quite the percentage lead.
Yeah, can't count Lucas out though. He can get some pretty early kills, especially if he gets the flash or the freeze, or he can do a back air or down air. A lot of things.
Yeah, freeze will definitely kill early. He's got to put a little bit more on him for him to get to really any percent to where he's going to be comfortable killing. So he's got a little bit of work to do, and Spectral going to do his best to just make it so it's not even possible. He has advantage right now, but barely catching him with the PK fire as he's recovering. Saturn able to get time to get back to ledge, but it doesn't last long for him to roll back into neutral stage, only to get hit with that falling back air.
Yeah, really good spacing on Spectral's part there. Try to get the roll in, and then Saturn came in, whiffs, and just got the back air.
And for the second time on stream today, we are going to see Saturn in a best of game number 5.
Yep. And this could go, honestly, either way. I'm still putting, if I had to say one would be on top, I still think that Spectral would be on top just because of past results. But Saturn has been playing out of his mind recently. Both players really want this spot.
If he sticks with the Palu, yeah, looks like it. He's going to roll with the momentum.
Off of that play, I think he would.
Looks like Saturn making the minor switching to PK Boy numero dos. On to Ness.
I just think that he might be more comfortable with the Pele right now in this matchup, because maybe the Lucy just hasn't been working this for a little while, so trying to play a Palu. That shield looking really low though.
Yep, that was a polka dot for a second. Caught by the PK fire, but not staying in it for too long. But Saturn able to put some pressure on. Just again, you've seen the PK fire a whole lot. Have not seen him try to reflect it at all.
Nice air dodge. Spectral dodging the PK Thunder, both the ball and the projectile that is Ness.
Yes. That it sucks to get hit by the PK Thunder. It sucks to get hit by Ness, who was hit by the PK Thunder himself.
Yep.
Just everything about that move is terrifying.
It's got a lot behind it.
Yeah.
That
A
can
lot
be
behind
true.
it, and the last place you want to be is in front of it the second. So.
Yes. That is very true. We are pretty much dead even again. Gets the grab off the
Back
down.
there, is he going to chase? I feel like Spectral's been pretty conservative in the way that he has been approaching his advantage. Oh man.
I think that he wants more of the two-frame with Palu, especially with that down tilt being lasting so long and it being a really great two-frame option.
Yeah.
When compared to the back air and the forward air from Lucina being just such a awesome spacing device.
Could be, but also, you're thinking, again, just wait. Nope, he's
lost
gone.
his jump.
He gone. It could be something, again, we still have not seen is that neutral air, and something that a lot of Palus utilize the neutral air for is the off-stage game, especially if your opponent's going low. You can kind of just have that falling neutral air, because just like that tilt, it lasts forever.
Yeah.
Especially a stage like this can really put your opponent in a pineapple situation.
You really can.
Oh,
the
he scared
wind
him.
box.
He scared
Yep.
him.
I think it was the wind box that time, actually.
Oh, it was. You're right.
Um,
I forgot about that win box.
yeah.
Good call.
That is indeed a factor in this. If Saturn tries to go high with that PK Thunder, he can get blown away. Here's the mirror train.
There it is. Game coming out. And he's like, look at it. He's like, oh, I forgot about this. let me lay it on you.
Yeah, that was an easy 60%.
Yeah. Just
down
catch
throw,
him in the spin
forward air.
cycle. Oh, and I think too that kill he got off the double the forward smash was the first time we've seen him try a forward smash in this whole thing. So
I think so too.
no, here
That's
I
the
am
first
sitting here.
smash attack.
Here I am sitting and saying like, oh, he's like just not utilizing some of Palos. That's clearly because he's not so used to it. Maybe that's probably his plan. Might be his plan the whole time. like,
Maybe.
hey, let me save this.
Condition the enemy.
Yeah, I got a game 5 to deal with if I win.
I'm surprised he's not going for more of these up smashes, because up smash also 2-free.
Oh right, and it protects against him potentially going high to go against.
There it is.
There it is. Bye bye. And he does it. He switches to Palu, one that we were talking about saying he might not be so confident with, and he brings it back and wins in game 5.
Really good plays on both players' parts, actually, but
Yeah,
Spectral just having that edge in the end.
great job, Spectral, making that adjustment here. Looks like he will be moving on to play against Brawley in losers semifinals.
Yep. So he probably wants to take just a second, unless they're just going to start right up. But man, that was a very heated set. I know that they've been both playing good.
Looks like they are going to. Looks like
Oh, it looks like we're going to move on to the winners finals, maybe.
winners finals, but before we get into that, we are going to take a quick break. So stick around before we jump right back into it.
Home run contest. King TDD. Saturn. King TDD. Ready? Five, four, three, two, one. Ready? Ready? Five, four, three, two, one. New record! Home run contest.
All right, hope you guys enjoyed that. Probably the more entertaining button check that we've ever seen. So I can appreciate that.
Yeah, it's always fun to see a little fun here and there. Separate game modes.
Oh, go Zelda. Do it. Do it, I dare you.
I can get behind this one. Apello pick. He played Advo yesterday. I don't know if he played him today or not.
Take a look here. Spectral. Yes, he played Advo in the winners finals of our last bracket before he went and lost to Brawley in the in losers finals. So.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, he probably went Ken the whole time, and feels that Palutena's time come out. So.
Here we go. So. I know I mentioned it like 7 times last time, but I think maybe this time we might see a little of the reflector this coming up. that might be on his mind playing against someone like Dark Samus.
Maybe. Yep, so this is winners finals. Still best of 5.
Go.
Let's go.
ES2, the gentleman's stage to start us off, and we are off to the races here. Advo starting off, getting knocked off stage, but there's that blender we were talking about. Neutral air, straight into an up air, just able to juggle Advo a little bit. Advo trying to catch him with the screw attack out of shield, not going to work. And yep, just like you said, gets caught with the
flame.
Yeah, with the flame.
More up airs coming out here. Misses the grab. Advo gets one of his own to a forward air. Back into. He misses the punish off of that teleportation.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if he's totally expecting that. That's something that characters who teleport sometimes do as a little bit of mix-up as the recover. Just like, hey, you're right on stage. Let me do the quick drop down, get up, and teleport to where I'm safe from you.
It's the air dodge and the spot dodge reboot. Doesn't quite do anything off of it. Down throw, missed the up air. Back air from Wurble. Now we're off stage. Advo makes it back though. Point blank charge shot into hashtag will kill.
Something we've seen just Advo pull out part of his toolkit he utilizes quite often.
Yep. Dash attack of Wurble's doesn't do nearly as much knockback.
No, not nearly. Wow, great. Yeah, tech chase shot here. Just chasing him off the stage. Is he going to take him all the way? Not quite. Wurble able to finally get back. Gets up, gets hit right with the missile. And again, Advo just building that wall, catching him with the grab. Not able to find the forward air to finish it off. But finally, Wurble able to get a grab on him and put himself in advantage. Going deep with that neutral air. Advo, he catches Wurble with the screw attack, and that stops him from getting close enough to the ledge. And Wurble and Advo are here tied 2 stocks apiece.
This is the nair, but gets a few other things in place. Got his back air off of that. Ooh, could have reflected that potentially, honestly. Gets the read that
right at that time. I was like, you're not gonna get me twice. You're not gonna get me 2 times with that.
Kicking right through that rocket. Nice down air. Tries to go for the F smash.
Oh, yep, Advo. The thing is that was a total guessing game because up smash would have absolutely killed it. Clearly, if he would have done it there, but at the same time, he was predicting Advo to come down low on him.
Screw attack coming out once again. Very nice out of shield option from Samus.
Wow, what good read and good patience Advo had right there just to understand exactly where he was going to fall, catch him with the charge shot. Not able to finish it off with the forward air, but catches him with the grab. Throws him off stage, and Wurbel able to get on with an explosive flame. Get himself some space, chasing him down. Nothing. Advo forward throw.
Tried and true. Drop down into the explosive flame.
Hey, back off. Hey, stop that. It's like...
Dash tag.
So strong. Yeah.
Man.
That just dropped that shoulder. Like if you played football, it's like the sled drill. Just drop the shoulder and run. Man.
Well, we see Advo taking game 1 in a 2-stock. Let's see how we do from here.
Now, Wurbel's got to kind of sit here and think, and might be thinking, hey, maybe a character change, but nope, not doing it, sticking it with it.
Maybe thinking that he had something that he did wrong and knows now what to fix.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go, game number 2, going right back to PS2, and that's one of those times you see the run back. It's that's when Wurbel says to himself, like, hey, this was a mistake. Those were mistakes that I made. It had nothing to do with the stage. I need to make these adjustments, and I can make this happen.
Yeah.
So,
running into that grab this time, down throw misses the forward air. Now we're in the near train under the up air.
Just over and over. There's 5. Goes
58%.
too high before he can catch him with 6, but tries to catch him with the blender again. Gets him off stage. Tries to finish with explosive flame. That falling neutral air, not enough to send Advo flying him before he falls out of it and grabs the ledge, but still finding himself at disadvantage, putting the pressure on Advo.
Actually gets the punish off of that screw attack miss from Advo. Hitting it with the forward air there. We are about 30% out right now from each character. The charge shot misses. Gets a jab though. Rapid jab comes out. Back throw will kill in the end. Advo now at 115%. Wurbel's 36 though.
Right after that, Wurbel's 36. Pretty much all of that came from that charge shot dash attack again.
Oh my goodness.
Just so much pressure.
I don't know if there was a way out of that, honestly. Might have been, but it was catch the air dodge though. Misses the back air. Gets it that time.
Yeah,
Nice
that
read.
was, I think that was a good read. I think he scared Advo a little bit, really forced his recovery to go high and knew he was going to have that punish, and it was all done once he saw him land right there.
Yep. Screw attack doesn't get the kill though. Nice teleportation. Probably wanted the ledge cancel there, but doesn't quite get it. Ooh, nice air dodge.
Yep.
Misses the drag down. Up to a roll kill.
185. You're not going to be lasting much longer there, no matter what.
Oh. Nair train again. Misses the third one. Advo air dodges though, but doesn't get really punished for it. Gets the down throw, misses the back air because of the tech. Nice up tilt though off of the drop down from the platform.
We'll try to catch him with that forward air as he falls off the platform. No going, but gets him with the up air. Not before Wurbel comes back hard with a dash attack.
Just playing back neutral again. Lots of bombs being placed in the middle of the way. Forward air into this air. Nice grab that time. Up air comes out. Pellu at 92 now to add those 67. Last stock for Wurbel, but Advo's still got 2 stocks. And now at 130, Wurbel does have max rage. Which you can't put a Palatine out with max rage. But down throw, back air does kill. Oh, no, it doesn't kill.
Does
Oh, my
not,
gosh.
no.
The DI.
Great DI from Advo to stay alive, and now here it is. Talk about kill, almost killing Wurbel instead, and Wurbel's got to feel the stress, the pressure here. Thought he was had it in the bag for at least for the second stock. Thought he was going to at least take it down, but Advo staying alive, making as much out of the stock as he can. And,
Nice
oh, the screw not going to do it.
Both of them whipping a lot of things. Drop
That time, yep, drop shield out of there and gets caught by it, and sayonara.
That's such a hard thing to shield.
Right.
It does so much shield damage, and like it pokes.
It pokes, and it lasts forever. Yeah, it's tough. And, I mean, granted, it is tough to kill with it, so at least that's not going. At least you got that in your advantage. But when you're at those percentages, anything's going to kill. So yeah.
You gotta wonder, is it gonna happen? But I mean, he might. He has a zero suit. Wurble does. Go back
Going to
again.
Ken.
Okay.
Making the switch.
You go.
Yeah, so earlier today we saw, Spectral. I'm sorry, not Spectral. Wurble's Ken against Brawley, but that was a totally different matchup when you're playing a Ken against a Roy instead of Ken against a Samus.
Yeah.
So
It's gonna be mainly about trying to get in compared to the bombs and screw attacks and whatnot.
right. I mean, this matchup could work out absolutely in his favor if he can break that zone wall down with him, but I think it's going to be real tough to do. But we're seeing him. He's doing all right. Of course, he's down right here, but 66% on Advo at this point, nothing to mess around with. And especially when you have moves like that, 66% is a whole lot more, and first stock is dropped by Advo. Wurble in the lead for the first time this match.
Yeah, max rage on the Ken. Sure, you can definitely kills really early. Nice Tatsu. It's a shield off of it. Screw attack doesn't kill.
And yeah, screw attack. It's great out of shield. It's great poking shield, great for shield pressure. But yeah, you need to be a real high percentage to kill with it.
Yeah, real nice get off the tool. Jab 2, push him off to the side. That should kill.
That'll do it.
Nice conversion off of the missile. Back into it. Advo at 33. Could get some major damage off the combos. Like we're about to see here.
Yep.
Doesn't quite get the air.
Oh, I was going to say, are you
Nice
kidding me?
DI from Advo. F smash comes out.
Off the Hadoken is pretty much best. All you can do, really. Not too many options for Kenta to be chasing off stage, especially with the movement options that Samus has. So playing patient, throwing out a few Hadokens, but that forward smash tries to catch him with the Zair as he's getting back to ledge.
Ooh,
Point blank charge shot, gets on the ledge, gets caught with a forward air screw attack. Just the damage just keeps going on him.
I should die. Yep.
But there it is, off the platform and through the ceiling. Advo's stock goes down the drain.
This is gonna be some major damage.
Yes, it is. Oh, but here we go. Here we go.
72%.
How far?
Oh my gosh. He almost got the spike too. He gets
He did.
the spike.
He did. What a way to just capitalize.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
Oh man. Very nice. That was a 2-stock too. So
Yep, it was a
really
2-stock,
good.
and I don't think he got touched that last stock. He said he caught
Maybe only
he
a few
caught
times.
he caught Dark Samus, caught that Samus at 0%.
Yeah.
Right underneath that platform, and you knew like this is trouble.
Oh, he got the if he gets that max focus, it's
Yep. Yeah, going right back, and this time Advo making his pick, going to the tri-plat.
yep. We're gonna see how this goes. Man, down throw the forward air. We're starting out.
Oh, just what a read.
Yep.
Oh,
Really good shield pressure on Advo's part. Manages to convert off that Tatsumaki.
I think this was a great counter pick for Advo. I think that the slants at the edge of this might throw off some of the combos and strings that Wurble might otherwise be able to put on him at the edge. Also, the tri-plat allows him to start the platform camp a little bit if he's starting to feel uncomfortable going toe-to-toe with the fighter.
Yeah. Really good waiting for that spot dodge there. Doesn't quite kill with the forward air. Tatsumaki comes out. Gets bombed. This is the grab. This could be some... Ooh, he tries to go for that dare again, but doesn't
That's
quite
one thing
hit.
Wurble has caught Advo on a few times is really predicted and called out when the grab was going to come out and was able to just do a full hop and get over it and get some combo starters.
Doesn't quite get the kill. Very unfortunate. Nice DI for Advo though, up for that carry.
That'll do it for sure.
Oh yeah. 3% for Wurble. This is even. This is even.
Yep.
Really nice job for both the players in this neutral here. Nice defenses. Trading blows everywhere around. Almost 61% for Wurble now.
And with the screw off that platform, again putting 18% on him there, and Wurble just continues to add it onto Advo. There it is. It is going, especially from that platform, sending it through that roof. A little bit of a dash dance, feeling it between the stocks. Advo comes off hot, catches him with that forward air, pushed him off, putting pressure on. Wurble able to go to recover to stages, able to get in the air over Advo's zone, and was able to just continue putting the pressure and the damage on.
Really nice jump over that charge shot there, avoiding the massive damage that would have happened. Tries to hold through that
Eats
shield.
through that shield, yeah. Like nothing you can do, man.
It really wasn't. We're going to see who gets the first combo starter. That was a nice drag down though. Tatsumaki back. Spot dodges through that grapple.
Oh, yep.
Oh, he
Tried. He wanted it. He wanted it.
Oh,
Okay, I'm trying to keep him on the ledge there. He's like, I'm gonna. He's like, I'm not just gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you in style. That's what he's thinking.
assure you on one of the lower classes. Honestly, I think assure you can at all is if the stock.
Oh, for sure.
With max
Oh, it
range
absolutely
now,
is.
It's
Well, that's. I think you're gonna see Advo really sitting back. Yep.
all right. 74 for Advo, but we have an entire new stock for Wurble.
Yep.
Can't count Advo out yet, but
No, you can't at all. But especially now that I think Wurble's best
95.
chance was utilizing that rage and getting an early token, but. Couple up airs, up air into a forward air, straight into a full-on charge shot, and we are tied here. And the smart bomb just making it tough for him to get up. What a good read! Catches him with the
not dead, he's not
tether,
dead.
but
He didn't
no,
get the final
not
shot.
quite yet. But it's the scary spot to be in.
Nair
Wow!
gets it.
A
Oh,
nair
man.
right under the platform. Oh, what a hard-fought battle from both of them. Advo able to keep it together and finish it out and advance in winners to the winners finals, but I
the
would
quarterfinal or the grand final. Sorry.
no
Right?
finals, winners finals, right? Oh, did I?
That is grand finals.
Oh my gosh, I keep Delonge. I'm sorry. Yes.
It's
So Advo is advancing to the grand finals, but
man.
I would not be surprised if we saw Wurble playing against him again in the grand finals. You got to keep in mind that. This was essentially the same scenario we saw at the end of the last bracket. We saw Advo advance. Oh, nope. Hold up. Taking a look at the last one. Why am I having such a hard time just reading a dang bracket today? So, but yes, we
Advo versus Broly.
Advo versus Broly ended up in the finals. But Broly beat Spectral in the losers finals. And now he's going to have to play against Wurble.
Yep. So are Spectral and Broly playing before that, right? They're playing right now. Yeah.
Yep, looks like they are hopping
So
right
this is
on
this
stream.
is like the third time they played on stream now. I wonder what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
The first time Spectral took it convincingly. Second time, not so much. We're gonna see how this goes.
Straight to PS2 it looks like. And
Yeah.
we are down to our final three. The top three after, essentially 2 days of grueling Smash action here at Oakland University's Smash Ultimate Team Tryouts. Coach Leone here, both assisting and making sure things go smoothly, but also spectating, keeping an eye on, deciding who is going to be playing on the first team here at Oakland. And
Yep, so this is for fourth place.
yes.
Yep. So whoever's gonna get this is gonna be. They're pretty set.
Spectral and Broly heading here again. Winner will play against Wurblenurfer.
Yep. These are the elite of the elite of this tournament.
Yep.
Little button check here and there. I wouldn't be surprised if we had two sorties to play. I know that Broly took it last time with the boy. First goes. You also have to think that Spectral might consider switching to power.
I think so. I'm trying to remember. Did we see these two face off?
We saw them face off last bracket. I think they played twice last bracket.
Let's see. Let's go back and look at a bracket. I'll try and read a bracket correctly, which apparently I can't do today for some reason. Let's take a look.
I know that Spectral sent Broly to losers.
Yes, Spectral sent Broly to losers, and then they played again in losers final.
Yes. And where Broly
ended up switching around and beating Spectral. So third time they have played in tournament today alone.
Yeah.
So
I don't think that they met last time. Like yesterday's tournament. If they did, it would have been really early. But we're gonna get the music counter pick here from Spectral and get started. Roy versus Lucina.
very interesting color choices for both these kids. You don't see those skins too often.
I know that Broly usually typically picks the lighter character colors, and I know that Spectral just likes the one. About it though.
Both of the taunts started out.
Yep. Mutual taunts. These guys are playing for keeps and they're playing for fun too. Nice tech lead there with the Dancing Blade. Nair comes out. Very deep.
Pushes him deep. That's nope. I didn't know he had a jump left, but you're gonna be not yet.
Oh,
No,
he made it back. I spoke too soon.
I thought he was dead just because Spectral how good he has been just with that ledge guard, but had up just a little bit too early, able to let Broly get back and grab. Broly now trying to do the same thing, just in a little bit of a different fashion, putting the pressure on Spectral. A little bit early on the stage spike. Spectral able to get back up on stage, recovering high with a neutral air, pushing some space away, getting it on to Broly, and now again here we are. Falls with the counter, but Broly not falling for it.
Yeah, 130 on Broly. One solid hit from Spectral, and he's dead. But Spectral with that 90%, Dancing Blade at ledge will kill, especially with max range from Broly. At this point, a F tilt will kill as well.
Yeah. Up tilt.
Doesn't roll that time,
Yeah.
so there you go. Getting the weak hit of that up air, or the up tilt, I'm sorry. Broly's just going for tilts at this point.
You're in trouble. Yep.
That's it.
You're in big trouble.
Yep, so almost max range on Lucina now. He lives it. He could do some pretty good damage off this.
Doesn't complete it.
Doesn't get the last Dancing Blade. Wouldn't have hit.
152 on Spectral, like you said, at this point, especially at this part of the ledge. Just a tilt will do it, or even just a neutral air. I'm sorry, not neutral air, up air.
There you go. So we're pretty much back at even. Didn't get much off of that rage, although that's not necessarily a horrible thing either. You can always rack the damage up whenever he wants to.
Spectral plays in and finally connects with that. The falling there.
PC.
Tries to go for it again, but they traded, and here they are, both headed 0% stock number 3 for each.
Oh man, like so much just happened down there.
Yeah, and I think that one absolutely worked out in Broly's favor.
Yeah, 100%. Broly was at like what 80%.
Yeah, they both
Spectral had just respawned.
Both got greedy there, and they both ended up paying for it. But and with where they were at in that stock trade, Broly came out the winner.
Ooh, nice parry. Doesn't get anything off it. Actually, he does get the Dancing Blade. Gets the spike, but doesn't hit the sweet spot. Now we're back in neutral again.
On the neutral, trying just with the tilts and the jabs, tries to get a up air through the platform, but no going. Spectral coming down, landing through the platform, landing the down air. Lands on the stage. Good job recovering with the forward air, getting some space, but again, just a lot of quick aerials in and out, aerial tilt. Both these players playing a little tit for tat as we're both here nearing last hit.
Ooh, nice spot dodge there, avoiding the grab. That would have done some major good for Spectral there, getting him off stage. But now we're at 130 for Spectral. F-tilt will do it here. Back throw comes out. Edge guard situation now. Doesn't quite get the roll. F-tilt will take it.
F-tilt does it.
Yep.
You called it. You're so
did.
smart.
With that, it goes up 1-0. This is loser semis, right?
Losers semis. Yep.
There we go.
And thank you guys for tuning in here. You are watching esports, the Oakland University's esports Smash Team Tryouts here on the Oakland Esports Twitch channel. If you have just recently joined us, please keep in mind that every single one of these for the rest of the bracket here are going to be best of 5 moving forward.
Yep. And be sure to, if you guys haven't already, be sure to leave a follow. Make sure that you guys can get the news on the upcoming tournaments and other news from the other teams in the esports league.
Absolutely. And
Okay.
checking out the socials down there in the bottom right, Twitter, Instagram, as well as Twitch. Just stay informed. And, just me personally, I know I've mentioned this a million times. I'm just super, super excited for what Oakland is doing here, just what it means for both Smash and esports in general. So like to support that, like to continue seeing the growth and see other teams, other schools follow suit. This is where we start, is by giving the support we can to our OU boys here.
Yep. With that, we're going to go ahead and get started in the next game. 39% already on Spectral within the first 10 seconds. Pretty explosive from Broly so far. Although we can see that come right back. This is quick.
Right back to PS2. Both players seem really comfortable here, and both players, I feel like, utilize a lot of the features here to their advantage. Just the platform spacing, just how wide the stage is, and just being able to comfortably to go off stage.
Yep. Dropping that shield there, very unfortunate. Almost dies off the side. That one will kill though.
Yep. Pretty early stock, considering how last one went was only 39% by the time he took Spectral's first.
Yep. Although Spectral just getting caught out early, it's like he dropped the shield. He's got to learn off of that. Won't let it happen again. Just keep spacing out Roy here, trying to get as far away from that hilt as he can. Another edge guard.
Yep.
The fair.
I really like what he did right there. Just the aerial movement, the quick short hop, move backwards just enough to get through him before putting on that forward air through him, able to finish out that stock.
Really good waiting there, getting a decent punish, 19% off that Blitz F smash. Basically up this time. Both of them are just trading aerials here, trying to just get percent off. Ooh, almost gets it.
Terrifying.
Yeah, it is.
The second you hear that sound and you have your shield up, it's like Jesus take the wheel, because you have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah. There we go. Dance evading F fair. So. Although Broly's still keeping his.
Yeah, that he got.
I think
he got a
jump.
little scared. I think he saw where he was going to end up recovering. Thought that knew how good Broly is at reading those recoveries and getting a 2-frame, and tried to get a little tricky with it, and ended up costing him a stock.
Yeah, I think he thought that he also had a jump.
Right.
But alas, he didn't. So
Getting him drop shield to that dancing blade.
yeah, there's a few hints and details here. It does go very far for that downer. It doesn't quite hit it, but it makes it back. Back air will not take the stock. 144% onto Broly. Only 50 on Spectral, although the entire stock up.
Parry into forward air, into a grab. Another parry as he falls. Tries to catch him on the platform, but Spectral real smart falling through it, not letting Broly convert on that. Now Broly gets up, quick recovery into the neutral air. Found himself underneath Spectral for a second, but able to fall out of the neutral air. Face each other down in neutral. A quick jab. Oh,
very close to that, hitting that.
Bye-bye.
There you go. All right, so Spectral with 95%, so he's got some rage. Although a Dancing Blade on the side or a F-tilt will kill it. Kill this percent.
Yeah. This is where you start playing that mental chess game and realizing, like, all right, if I'm going to put myself in a spot where an F-tilt's going to hit me, I better be across the whole stage, because if you got your back to the edge, that could be enough to do it.
Yep.
So,
trying to go for this early kill, going off stage. Gets in a tech situation, but doesn't quite get to capitalize off of it. Very nice stalling in the air, and missing or shielding all of these F tilts from Broly. Just trying to get this ledge space.
How deep is he going to go? Good call by
So
Broly.
close.
Just sort of getting that jump out, that recovery out a little bit early, because he knew where Spectral was going to go. Oh, Spectral!
That does kill. Oh man,
Man, he went in and he decided to kind of retreat out, thinking he might drop shield or something, but it ended up costing him the game, and Broly takes game number 2.
Yep. Man,
The Broly or Broly? Is it Broly? Bro, okay.
Broly, yep.
Good to know. All right. I should just start asking off. Like, you're my bro.
I really don't think
League.
it matters to him that much.
Okay,
though,
that's
so.
good.
I wonder where they're gonna go, because they're all the games have been extremely close. Last hit, last stock, no matter what. But Broly's just had that slight finish to it.
Yeah, it looks like they're having a good amount of thought going into where we are going to go. Is he thinking Lilat?
I'd be surprised if Spectral went to Lilat, if I'm being honest with you.
Sometimes the Lilat pick is just like, you know what? I'm just gonna annoy you. That's what I think. Like,
He also might go Palu here, depending on how this goes.
yeah.
But nope, looks like he's going right to this either.
The chat was calling for the Palu, but not gonna happen.
But Yoshi's story is it's a stage that Spectral doesn't dislike particularly. I'm not quite sure how he fancies it, but based off of what's happening so far, it's looking pretty cut and dry. But hang on, it's the very beginning.
Yep, that was just like a 4-attack string from both of them, and here we are sitting at about 60 apiece.
Good job, very good job not buffering that air dodge there. Only missing that far out reach.
Bye-bye.
I'm not sure what that air dodge was for. Especially that air dodge did really come out and get that hit. Nice grab though. Broly recovers high but gets pushed out by the back air. Nice trade.
That was a trade, and that's going to be enough to take it? Yes,
Yep.
It is. Just don't. Okay.
There you go.
Just don't accidentally hit him with your recovery
Yeah.
as you're falling.
Very nice job keeping that jump. Gets the grab off of the neutral get up. Very close interaction there. Back into neutral. Side B.
Tries to fall off, gets caught by Roy's recovery as he grabs the stage with him. Down tilt, tries to chase him off, but Spectral, very aware of it, throws out the back air. But as he gets right back to the stage, talk about awareness. There goes his stock as Broly finishes it out. Trying to chase up high, gets a few aerials in. Good little bit of juggle. How long can he keep it going?
Reset.
Yeah, reset.
99% on Broly though. Edgeguard here will take it. But 67% on Spectral. He's getting pretty close. Oh no! He missed,
what are you doing?
He missed the
no, boy.
Side B hits forward air.
And that's the second stock that match that he took in that same exact fashion. And he's going to do it again for stock number 3 and move on to Losers Finals.
Losers Finals versus Wurblenurfer.
Yes.
Man, Spectral getting fourth here. You can't be upset, no matter what. That is still really good. He it was rough.
So
Broly was playing on his top.
speaking of, we got Broly Wurblenurfer coming up. Those two met in our last bracket in Losers Round 4, where Broly, took it 2-1.
Yep.
So
Based off of how both of them played, I am going to be honest with you, I have no idea who's going to win this one.
Keep in mind, Brawley I mentioned the last bracket, but if I have shorter term memory instead, we could look back to this bracket because those two played on stream in winners round 2, where Wurble actually took it 3-0 over Brawley. So
Yeah.
here they go. We meet again and again because third time. Yeah.
It definitely. I think it can still go either way. I know that Wurble has been playing at the top of this game. He made very little mistakes in the past few sets he's had. Same with Broly for that matter too. Both have been playing at the top of their game.
And the characters we absolutely expected to see, we are going to see the Roy versus the Ken matchup. Again, we saw these two earlier today, and looks like Wurble earlier in bracket in round 2 just kind of had a commanding comfort over the way that Broly was playing. Looks like Wurble forgot to switch his tag.
Yep.
Every time that happens, like a debate being a big jerk, be like, no, you started. You guys to play with that tag. Better hope the buttons are right.
At one of the first Oakland Smash Club tournaments, there was a set where someone had played the first 2 stocks with the wrong tag, and they had to keep it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you'd have to.
Yeah. The opponent was just like, "Nah, I'm sorry, but
Yeah, I'm not going back and. Right.
no, it's you can't be angry at him for that. It's weird rules." But here we go. Hopping onto PS2. Wurble starting out with a nice 55%.
Getting caught by that at 0%, it just anyone becomes just combo food. Parry, there you go. You called it.
That's it. Yep.
Commentator's blessing?
I
Is that
guess
what that's
so.
called? All right.
Wurble is. I think he's the best parrier at OU. If that's a title that you can have.
I think that's a good title to have. I actually, if you the Smash player from Michigan, I'm not sure specifically where, but his name is Harry Master. He also plays. He also plays a Ken.
Okay.
The thing is, I've commentated a couple of his matches, and I've never seen him once parried. So
It's a beta, yes.
yes.
Misses the roundhouse, doesn't quite get the kill. Wurble at 96 though, now an F tilt will definitely kill on edge. Although that forward air will kill.
He just bread and butter, just fall down with that forward tilt and finish stocks.
We're even, except that Wurble's got an extra stock. Even in percent. Broly's coming in.
And auto turnaround is just such a thing. I don't know what to say about it.
can't
It's a
cross
thing.
up?
I know. I think you can tell Brawley kind of that was he expected to there. And it's like, oh yeah, I forgot. You're one of those characters that just turns around automatically.
Yep. Doesn't get that counter hit, although saves himself, I guess. Wurble rolls in. This time he just screws the guys up, doesn't get punished for it. Almost gets the conversion off of that.
Oh man, that's a terrifying spot to be in too. Just watching your shield go down,
That's
down,
a lot
down.
of shield pressure.
Yep.
Nice DI though from Wurble. Not getting hit from that. That should be it. Oh no,
Didn't finish it
Didn't get a
off.
sweet spot. Backer
That's it.
takes it though.
Yep.
Underwhelming kill in the end.
Yep.
But 2 stock for Wurble. Gotta imagine that he's gonna be banning some triplats. Potentially even going right to
it.
Okay. Wolf this time.
Seeing the switch. Yeah, that's 4 games in a row that Wurble has beaten Broly's Roy. So making a little bit of a switch here. Just again, it's like one of those. It's like I don't know if it's a better quote unquote here. Oh no, actually we saw the same thing happen.
I think that he won.
I think he might have. I'm trying to remember. I usually write these things down. Start doing that again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Smash GG's a blessing with the character.
Yeah.
reports.
He almost just get out of the way from the Shoryuken and now chasing himself. Good forward air, able to push him off stage. Did not get the good read. Wurbel going low, where Broly thought he was going to go high. Dancing around the middle, chasing. Wurbel doing a good job, kind of using the short hops and full hops in this situation to kind of maneuver and get around and go over a lot of what Broly was throwing at him. But Broly finally able to connect and finish off that stock. He is up here 3 stocks to 2.
Yep, with that back here, Broly seals out the first stock from Wurbel's second game. Although Shoryuken will take out Broly his first stock as well. So it's 26 to Wurbel, 0 to Broly. Although taking Wurbel's jump away makes it back safer.
Oh,
Nice weight.
yeah, just I don't know. Broly's thinking there 2 times. He just came down high straight into those tilt attacks.
Yep. Good job saving the jump on Wurbel's part. Not getting hit by that. Not getting the jump caught by the blaster. Now Broly's just probably trying to make sure that he doesn't get comboed like that.
Yep.
Ooh, he tried to go for the Shiryu there.
Yep. Getting on the platform.
Oh, the back air
but,
takes
yeah,
it
able to quick get up there with the back air, and there goes that stock. And Broly with a little bit of a lead now, still has 73% in the stock left, but going against a Ken, that's not too much. There you go.
Yep.
72% what? Kill percent. That's what Ken says.
Yep.
Orville says.
Oh, I don't think that was supposed to be a Shiryu. That was supposed to be a Roundhouse. Hex in, but gets caught.
Yeah, to the very end of that roll, man.
Yeah.
Oh
Tatsu's-
boy. Yep.
I don't know if that was supposed to be a Tatsu either. He's guessing that's done though. Shoryuken?
Oh,
This is over.
oh, bye
That's
bye.
it.
Yeah.
No!
No!
The GI!
Commentator's curse or
Yep.
blessing if you're Broly.
Yeah.
So,
For every curse, there's always a blessing.
yes.
And it's one good hit from either of these characters can end the other's
Oh,
career.
and there's 2 frame. You gotta be afraid. There it is, but he catches him through the stage
Yep.
and gets himself right back up. No problem. And here we are, both there
That's it.
dancing around, and there it is, the uppercut.
So game 1 goes to Wurbel. Or is that, no, that's game 2.
Game 2.
Yep, game 2 goes to Wurbel again. It is now 2-0 for Wurbel.
And let's see where the stage selection is going to go. Looks like, thinking about Lilat. Ooh. Picto Chat, do it. Sure, no hope, do it. I dare you. Pirates. Foresight. God, I don't dare you to foresight. I don't want to watch a match go to time. Just
Olimar? You get an Olimar play? Nah.
I mean, Olimar is the one. Yeah. I don't know if he has an
play
Olimar. K-Roll, do it. Dare ya.
Oh, what's he gonna go? You gotta think. Wolf? Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
I would probably play Wolf again if I was him. That was a very close set. Here we go.
We go right back to PS2. Wurbel up 2-0 over Broly.
Yep. Some nice damage, 34% right off the bat. Gets it yet again. Gets a regrab. Oh no.
Yep.
Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Wurbel at 11%.
Yeah, this is where you're in a very, very tough spot. Now Wurbel gets to. He's up 2 games on you. Now he's essentially gave him a free stock, and in this one, he can just play his own game, make you come to him.
He has no threat right now.
Right.
But we're at 85% now for Wurbel. Cancels that focus. You get forward smash. Doesn't quite kill though. Takes it back. Doesn't make it
2 frame.
back. Gets the 2 frame. Very nice.
Now, Wolf, one of the strongest characters in the game when it comes to his ability to 2 frame
Oh, yeah.
and lead guard from the stage still.
Let's go for a nasty roll where he doesn't quite get it.
He got that shield out so quick. I thought for sure he was going to have a little bit of a punish.
Oh, he should. I think he should.
Oh boy. Okay.
That.
Fell out of it. Yep.
He should be going. Yeah, well, he probably was too close to ledge. That's probably what he's thinking.
Oh, dang. Thought that was going to kill too, but
140
both
for
are here
both.
sitting here over 140 each, but Wurble with the stock lead, but not the stock lead no more, but I'd imagine. Nope.
He missed the inputs again. It's alright though. He's got
all right.
165. You know, it's one. There you go.
Like I say, Brawley had to put on some respectable damage there to really have a good shot here.
He can still take it back. Wolf, very explosive character. 78 for Wurble, or 92 already for Wurble. Doesn't get the 2 frame that time. Didn't really expect the toss to be
No,
above ledge.
and that was very smart by Wurble to actually see that he had that charged up and it.
Sure, you can. That shouldn't do it. Yeah.
Nope, good DI, keeping him alive. He has 1 breath last here. Chasing deep. He's got to make some magic happen if he's going to have a chance. And
Nice.
so you're saying
Catch
there's
him.
a chance.
Catching him. This. If he gets a nice combo, this could go either way. Although I still think that he missed the input.
Yep.
Or maybe he didn't think it would kill. Just trying to get some extra damage.
I think he knew that would have killed it.
I'm sure he will kill you though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sure you would have killed, but yeah, Nazi. We're not falling for that.
Nope.
Gets caught on the top of the stage, gets
gets
a grab, and
grabbed.
here we are. Look at this.
96, 111 for.
He
for
brings
Wurble
it
now.
back, both players in kill percentage. But
That's
he
it.
gets caught with the falling nair straight into the Shuriken.
That is going to be the 3-0 from Wurblenurfer. Moving on now to grand finals, right?
Yeah, we are looking at our grand finals. We are going to have Advo versus Wurblenurfer. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. You are watching one of the first broadcasts of Oakland Esports Smash Ultimate. We will be back here shortly to see this conclusion. And here we are getting prepared for grand finals. We are going to see Advo versus Wurblenurfer in the absolute grandiose of the finals. We've gone through 3 rigorous brackets here at Tryouts starting yesterday afternoon, and it's all going to come to a conclusion here.
Oh, yeah. Going to be some pretty impressive plays here. I'm wondering if he's going to go the Pally or the Ken. I think that he's going to stick to Ken this time, but we'll see.
So he did play, keep in mind, we did see him play Advo in winners finals. So they are meeting again, which was something we both kind of thought might happen with how well Wurble has seemed zoned in and playing. So they do meet again in grand finals, and he went Ken the entire way. I believe you and I just talked about that. I think so. He went Ken the entire way in the 3-1 loss against Advo just about an hour ago. So looks like they're going to start out with the Ken Dark Samus matchup, and we'll see if he can start some early momentum. Or Advo, who has probably been considered the favorite in a lot of these brackets, he's going to try and finish this out early. So should be a really interesting match. Both characters absolute opposites of each other, going to try and make the opponent play each other's games. But here we are, PS2 Grand Finals, and we are off to the races.
There we go. Go ahead and we're already getting that shield pressure on from Wurble. Gets the grab though, off stage already. Pretty nice damage from that combo. Both gets the combo. Although Advo ending up on top right now.
Bye-bye. Nope. Oh,
no, he
man.
makes it back. Very good. Recovery there. Not panicking.
I always forget how... I think that all the time when I see characters like Ken or even Lucina, it's like their recoveries go straight up, and I always forget kind of just how deep they can actually go.
Yeah, well, you got 6 different levels to it, right? There's the true input, there's the hold the true input, there's tap of the true input.
Tap of the foot from Advo right there
man.
is recovering, and there goes stock number 1 for Wurble.
Yep. Rolls in, doesn't get hit by the Hadouken there, so this should be not it.
No, man.
That was actually not as far as I expected.
No, not at all. I feel like last time these two played, we saw that kill on this stage at that percentage. So, but this time taking it all the way to 137 before dying to that combo. Wurble down about 70%. Advo just keeps putting the hurt on him.
Wurble with Rage now might be able to get some nice damage off of Advo before the stock is taken. Max Rage now. Takes it back. Advo putting so much pressure.
Again, just keep seeing mix-up after mix-up from Advo as Wurble's trying to recover.
Yep, nice jump over the grab though. 160 now for Wurble. And up special will do it. Okay.
Goes for it twice. Yeah, it didn't. I really want to get you with that.
Waits
Tries
for the
again.
air dodge, but doesn't get a capital off of it. Oh man, lots of footsies played here. Tatsumaki. Some damage off of Wurble though.
Tries to catch him with the charge shot, misses, falls and tries to get him with the grab, but no doing. Wurble still trying to keep this as alive as he can. 189%.
That should be it.
Yes, that's got to be it. But from the way that stock started out, Wurble has to be a little bit happy with what could have been. He did put a good, respectable amount onto Advo. And again, here we are. Just get caught in any of those combos. And look, I mean, you don't think with how heavy Dark Samus is, but man, that's absolutely kill percent right now.
100%.
100%. It was like I'm kidding. 100% is kill percent.
Yeah. Really good patience there from Wurble up smash, but it's with Advo having max rage, Wurble's got to take this stock fast. The face.
I'd be in trouble here.
I makes it back though. Doesn't get the F smash. This is a sure you. Doesn't get punished off it.
Oh
man. Shouldn't it sitting in each other's shields.
With the screw, he's gotten him a few of those this time, and yet that will do it for sure. 148%. But that means, not that it matters too much right now, but his rage is already out, so if he can just get some pretty quick combos onto him, he will be a kill percentage not too long. And essentially, we're almost there right now. So Advo's got to be pretty careful.
If a sure you come... Nice DI. If a sure you combo happens, it's definitely curtain calls for Advo, although that should be it, and it is. really close there.
That was very reminiscent of game number 4, the one that Advo finished out Wurble with earlier in this bracket.
Indeed.
Just both going for it last stock, and Advo catching him with that forward air on the side platform to finish it off.
Yeah, really, really close calls here. Home field advantage here. I know that Wurble likes to go FT version of this quite a bit. We'll see the same matchup here. Nothing too crazy. Get started.
This is a fun stage.
Yeah.
Little signs that break and everything.
It started pretty much even. Like about as even as it could get. Not so much anymore though.
No.
Keeps jabbing.
Trying to find a way in, catches him with the down tilt off the stage. Advo able to get in over him to get a clean recovery. Dropping the smart bombs, making it tough for Wurble to get up, but finally rolls through it.
Yep,
Gets
facing
a
the
couple
wrong
of
way,
women.
Advo.
Yep.
145 for Wurble now. Although, ooh, that back air doesn't kill. But
That one
nice
does.
job waiting for that air dodge. And Nair taking it. Misses the Shuri. Nice parry though.
Yeah.
But the keeping him safe.
Much charge is he in while Wurber's struggling to recover. So keep in mind that charge shot is pretty much full right now, and now it essentially is. Oh, barely just do move it away. That shield pressure again. It's so scary the amount that he can put on and the breakability of it as well. Just puts you in a tough spot, but Advo keeping calm, keeping cool, and collected,
no.
and right as I say that, makes a mistake, and SD's that stock.
Yep. One good combo from Ken here can bring it pretty close to even. Takes that charge shot with the focus. Parries the back or the Nair, I'm sorry. It gets caught up by that.
Wurble's gotta put some serious percentage on him here. You do not want to go this deep into a deficit.
Yep, gets the grab, some pretty nice damage, about 50%. Just another toss him up.
There we go.
Ooh, he wanted to hit that.
He did what at least he needed to do this stock.
He could. Oh, he.
Yep.
Thought he was gonna drop
Advo
or
just
something.
very casual. Excuse me and bye bye.
Yep. Although at this percent, sure you can will kill.
Yeah.
Oh, he could have gone for it there.
Gotta find his way to do it though.
Yeah.
Smart bomb putting a little bit of damage on it, but also sending Advo out off the stage. Tries to get up, uses screw attack, and yep. Essentially the same thing that Wurble just did. Advo made the same mistake, and Wurble made him pay for it, just like Advo.
Trying to catch the jump up from Wurble, doesn't get anything off of it. Screw attack does happen though, 77% off of Wurble. Getting some rage on him. So Advo is potentially closer with the Shoryu combo if he gets it. Ooh, he could have gone for it. Oh, there's a down air. 78% now. This can go anyway. A Shoryu combo, a charge shot. Oh no!
Oh,
Dang, you hate to see
yep.
it.
And that's just the nature of playing that character. Is when you're in that situation, you gotta go for that. You have to try and find it. But the second you make the smallest mistake, you're so vulnerable. And Advo taking advantage of it to win game 2.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if any of these are like misinputs or.
So here we go. It looks Advo getting his strikes out of the way, and Wurble taking a look at the stage list, deciding where he goes. Could be his tournament, his tryout match here. So trying to keep it alive, but has his back to the wall. Looks like he's going right back to where we just came from, taking the home court advantage, FD, and sticking exactly with the same characters as we move on to.
Yep. I think that it's gotten closer and closer every time. This could be it. We'll see. He's got a long way to go though if he wants to get this win.
Yeah, keep in mind too that he's got the L next to his name up there. So if he wants to win this, he has to win 3 in a row and then beat him in another best of 5. So it can be done, but it's a very heavy mental uptaking. He'll have to stay strong. He'll have to really pull something together if he's got a chance to do it. But he has been feeling himself in this bracket. So, not saying there's not a chance, but Advo just so good. And just so good at making the adjustments and making the reads, too. He's got such an uphill battle to climb if he wants to win this.
We got some nice percent on Advo, though. Getting some percent on Wurble, too, but nice tech. The roll in there. Pretty much exactly even right now. Just trading blows everywhere they go. Nice Tatsumaki coming out, 69% versus 49%. Grab down up air doesn't quite get the full drag down.
Has to get another one, barely missing with that charge shot, and falls right into the Shoryuken. Yeah, but not gonna kill. Who reads the down tilt, that foot trying to keep him off, but does the quick drop down forward air. Yeah, that get off. That screwdriver, screwdriver, screw attack, screw ride. Annoying little ball that Samus turns into. I don't know.
Screw you.
Yeah, essentially.
We're gonna go in here. Another screw attack comes out. 126 down, max range for Wurble. Cat will take it.
That was like the last second nair before he hit that ground there.
Yeah, that was like. Although sure you can
calls him out jumping. Both here at
man.
0%, 2 stocks apiece. Tries to get a good string with the drag down up air, but falling out of it was Wurble, and now back to it. He catches him with the screw attack. Wurble coming in hard, but Advo reading it, getting him with the grab, following it up with the forward smash. Rolls right into the charge shot, and now he's finding himself off stage. Gonna try and get back on safely here, but Advo making it real tough for him.
Nice air dodge, though. Doesn't get hit by the fair. Comes back on stage, though. Back air hits. Doesn't quite get the kill. It's a little weaker. Gets the up tilt, but doesn't get anything off of it. Up tilt.
There it is, but no doing.
Nope. 82% though, max range on Wurble. 142 now for Wurble. Gotta think that he's coming close. Fully charged.
Yep.
That'll do it.
As he's falling back to stage.
Yep. So 107 now for Advo. A Shoryuken combo will take it here. Or a back air can also do it.
Even him up once again.
Even again.
Tournament stock for Wurble.
Yep. Tournament stock for Wurble versus reset stock for Advo. It can go either way here. Both these characters are very explosive, or both these players are very explosive in how they play.
Explosive character, though. Talk about the way that Wurble can make Ken look explosive.
Yes.
And, I thought we were going to see some explosion right there, but no. Able to fall out of it, get it caught with a charge shot. Again, getting caught again with the screw attack. Up air was able to focus through it. That would have been done for if he wouldn't have.
Gets the first hit off of the screw attack, launches him up pretty far. Screw attack again, man, 116, almost max range for Wurble now. A single combo could take it for him. Although the F smash off of the air dodge read.
Yep.
Does it.
And there you have it. Advo is the winner of this tournament. Moving. It is. After a grueling 3-day event, Advo takes it, beating Wurblenurfer in the finals of the best 8 that have come out since yesterday. It has been an exciting time. It is an exciting time moving forward. Thank you all for tuning in and trying out. For anyone who showed up to tryouts, if you are in the stream, thank you so much for participating and being here and being a part of this. It's, again, really an awesome thing that they are putting together here. So after seeing all of the talent that's come through here, of course, Coach Leone is going to make his decision on who he's going to select for his team. And if you want to be there and you want to see who is selected, I highly recommend checking out the socials down there at the bottom right and giving it a follow so you stay on top of all of OU's esports moving forward.
Yep, leave a follow. Make sure you get all of the notifications. Got Discord and everything around there. So,
again, thank you for tuning in. My name is Craig. I'm here with Jax, and we will be signing off and see you guys around.